Hello everyone. A mouthful of hot food. How are we doing, friends? It's good to see you. Today we're going to be playing some more Mad Max. You know, I'm kind of blanking. What was the name of the dog food? I've been trying to remember it all day, but I haven't been able to remember the name of that. I haven't had time to Google it. What was the name of the dog food in Mad Max? It had like a specific cute name. I can't quite recall. And I call myself a real Mad Max fan, right? I'm trying out the Monster Electric Blue today, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. You know, I'm sure I fucked something up. Like that. Like I just finished. I did all my stream setup before I even went live, because I had time, a little bit of time at least while I was cooking, and But I know, like, it looks like everything's okay, but I know I fucked something up. I bet, like, the game is, like, set to Animal Crossing or some weird shit like that, right? It's gotta be. Or there's, like, the music's not playing and you guys are just hearing, like, the sounds of outside in my voice right now. There's gotta be something wrong with my stream setup. Like, I used to be, like, upset whenever there was something wrong. Now I feel this, like, sense of horrible dread whenever something goes right. Hi, hey Ziggy. Damn it, comrade stole you and brought you into Dandy's world. Alrighty then. Sounds good. Sounds good. You're not even in the voice channel in the Discord. You're in... Oh. Alrighty. We're just gonna go ahead and keep going then. Alright. Promote. Post, promote. Time for more Mad Max. I really enjoyed it yesterday. Really enjoyed... also enjoyed what I read of Also really enjoyed the first chapter of Fallout Equestria, so we're gonna be reading more of that too, at around the halfway point. Mac and cheese is phenomenal. Well, my friends, let's say we get started. Today, my goal is to avoid ranting, unless specifically asked to. I've been really bad about that lately. And, yeah. Let's do it. Let's play some Mad Max. God, that is good. I really hope the game just releases me and lets me just go and explore and do the stuff I want to go do. That's what I'm hoping for today. Like, I really just want to lock in and focus on side content today. Now, I can't remember. Did WB kill Avalanche? Hi there, Ghost. How you doing, man? I can't remember. Did WB kill Avalanche or not? Oh, by the way, Ghost, how's Homestuck treating you? All right, let's go ahead and get in our car. go for this one here. There's certainly some scrap here. Room! Yep, so last night we cleared out that camp. I completely forgot. Oh, you haven't been reading it? That's fair. That's fair. All the Chaos Space Marines been distracting you from the Homestuck. You've been stuck outside of your... Holy shit! Ooh, shit, alright, Hold on, I want that. Ah! What do you have in mind? Alright, we're going into the camp. Woohoo! Oh shit, get into the town! Oh no, get into the keep!
Praise be to the howling gins of thundering machines! We breathe still!
Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Don't worry, my magnum will... Don't hesitate. I'll have you up and running in a rev.
Yeah, I've just been prepping, doing stuff for Fallout month, playing Fallout Shelter, a little bit of Fallout 3. Love that game, by the way. Fallout 3's vibes are just... Like, if there's a game that survives on vibes alone, it's Fallout 3. They just nailed the atmosphere of... Like, I love Fallout New Vegas. Like, you guys know how much I love Fallout New Vegas. I still think Fallout 3 is superior in the vibes department. Hello! How are we doing over here? We're working on shit? That's cool. You guys got gas for me? That's awesome. Heck yeah. Keep working, everybody. That's fair, man. I've been reading, I've actually completely ditched my reading list to read Lord of the Rings, and I really like it. I just finished the Two Towers. Finally. It took forever. Like, Two Towers is so much longer than I knew. It's amazing how much of the movie Return of the King is actually in the Two Towers. I didn't know. I thought that... I'll be honest, like, I had kind of had the movies as a primer. I was kind of expecting it to have, like, the same cutoff. Because basically that's usually how book adaptations go. You have the same beginning, middle, and end, but there's just little details along the way that get left out. And it is shocking to me how entire scenes... I got out of the house. Yeah, look at you go, man. You got out of the home stuck. You are no longer stuck. But, yeah, like... It is amazing to me how, like, the books of Lord... I love the books. The books, I would describe them as flawless thus far. I would describe the movies as probably one of the most interesting adaptations I've ever seen. Because I was expecting something very faithful. It is amazing to me how those movies take entire scenes word for word and rearrange sentences to completely change what those scenes mean. Like, a good example would be Furrier. Furrier is a friend that the characters make in... It's a character who starts off as hostile in the book, but eventually becomes the character's friends, like in the movie, right? Well, in the book, in the movie, it was basically he was their enemy, he was their jailer until he saw what their, like, the purpose of their quest, what they were trying to achieve. In the book, they just basically have a long-ass conversation. Like, just a really long talk where they just kind of hang out and get to know each other. And over time, he's slowly endeared to the hobbits and he becomes friends with them. I don't want to hit that, I want to hit the driver.
Shoot out the wheels!
Get the driver. You're just gonna drag this motherfucker. Yeah! Get fucked. Oh, I love that. Alright, now I'm getting out, and we're gonna throw down with whoever's left. Over here, bitch. Get wrecked. But, yeah, so the difference between Faramir in the books and in the movie is there's like so much more tension in the film. You don't know whose side he's on. You don't know if he wants to kill the hobbits or kidnap them or steal the ring. And when he finds out the hobbits have the ring, and he tries to basically kidnap them and take them to Gondor. And then in the book, and then only when he learns the story of only when he learns the story of Boromir, and specifically how the ring nearly destroyed Boromir, does he let them go. Get out. Let's fight. Oh shit. Done. But does he let them go, right? Whereas in the books they kind of just become friends over time. This is what they do in Mad Max. He told me himself. my other kin, I have a voice in my head, and it's Max Rockatansky, which means every now and again I just hear Australian grunts and single words said in a thick accent. Can you imagine being possessed by a mute character who rarely ever says anything? What did you just realize, Togepi? Do tell! Also great to see you. Are they? That's awesome. We should do a birthday collab. Did I ping? I could have swore that I had pinged. Did I forget to add everyone? Yeah, today's just a low turnout. I'm cool with that. I was expecting to at least see TJ. Ares Squad, yo, right? The bull. Or the ox, right? But, it's great to see you, by the way. Yeah, I was,
But do you have a plan?
Nope. Road Pounders, that's an unfortunate name. Is that, I've heard of Roadhead, I've never heard of Road Pounding. You see that asphalt? You're about to feel it. Let's fuck in the grease stain. Suplex! Yeah! I'm sorry, I know that's a super common move. He's gonna be doing it over and over again. I am never not gonna be hyped for a suplex in a non-wrestling setting. Yakuza has broken me. If you show me a suplex in a setting that is not a ring, I will be excited. We the Rams! Hell yeah. If our fans ever meet us in person, we'll just charge at them head first and leave them to deal with whatever the fuck that means. It's yeah, because you hear a lot of weird stories about people meeting famous people. Imagine that. Just yeah, I met Alex. What happened? Oh, he charged me. Did he charge you money? No, he sprinted at me full speed head first and headbutted me directly in the groin. Oh, okay. Did you have a good time? Yeah, I had a great time. It's a great host. It's always cool. Lara's new pup, Silver. So cute. You just want to eat him up. That's unfortunate.
They didn't need dogs then.
Okay. Just a clarification. Max is to anyone watching from the wasteland, just know that eating dogs back then wasn't normal. Do you know in Fallout, cats are damn near extinct because people just ate them? Cats aren't around anymore. It's crazy. Man, can you guys believe that shit? It took like 100 nuclear bombs to finally get guys to eat pussy. Oh shit, called the fuck out. That's okay, guys, I don't like doing it either. I'm sorry. That's a terrible joke. Why am I in such a good mood today? This is so not like me. I immediately woke up. I hopped on stream. Low turnout. But I'm just in a really good mood. I think I'm just really excited to be playing Mad Max. I've been thinking about this game the whole time. What is that emo? Cleaning the nails? Yeah, ain't that great? More pussy for me, honestly. That's what Vea says. That's Vea's whole take on the matter. Because Mad Max. That was a really funny moment though, with him just going, yeah, back then we didn't eat dogs. Like there was some, like he was aware that there was someone watching it, like that there was a history man recording all this, and he had to explain that back then it wasn't normal for people to eat dogs. And honestly, he doesn't do it either. No, they're just scarecrows, my dude. Whee! Mad Max Rockatansky would never say "we." Like, that is the most out-of-character thing you could do. So here's my... You know, I had a goal once upon a time. I wanted to become, like, a big streamer, right? That goal has changed. I no longer wish to become a big streamer. My goal is to get a single animation where I am drawn, where one of my moments in a game is drawn with me as one of the main characters, like dressed as the characters, like a Game Grumps animation. That is that is now my dream. I'm trying to shoot, asshole. Alright, I'm gonna pluck this motherfucker out of his. Quit that. Oh, it killed him. Damn. Probably because he got gored by a harpoon. I think that'd kill me too. Anyway. But yeah, that's my dream. Is I just want to get an animation made of one of my moments, but with me dressed as the character from the game, like a Game Grumps animation or a Two Best Friends Play animation. I feel like that's a more reasonable goal than famous streamer. You know, because then I just need one talented animator who wants to use their free time to do something cool like that for me. And of course, I'd like to try and pay them if possible. But I wouldn't want to pay them to do it. I'd want to give them money as a reward. Because I feel like if you're having to pay someone to do that in the first place, it's a bit narcissistic. But it's whatevs. We all got dreams. What's your streamer dream, Togepi? Alright, there's another sniper up there on that ridge there. I'm gonna go ahead and... What did you have in mind? Oh, where the... Max, over there, idiot. No, oh, where the... Up on the ridge. There you go, buddy. Am I out? Am I out of bullets? Oh, I'm completely out of ammo. No wonder. I was like, what's going on here? Start making music covers, lol. Oh, you should just get right into that. I think you just need a good mic, and that's... Once you get a good mic, you're good to go. You know, I don't want a lot for Christmas. But there's just one thing I need. Alright, I'll stop. I don't know, I think I want to just be... I want to have a nice Christmas dinner with the girlfriend. I want us both to get gifts for each other that we pick out ourselves without asking. Just something really special and meaningful. I've been getting her a gift every year we've been together, even though we have little to no money, and I don't want to stop. I don't want that to stop anytime soon. All right, I'm just gonna walk up to the front gate, and we're gonna see how it goes.
She won't protect you no more.
Nope. I hope if I ever have a fan meetup, there's a suplex there. I hope someone gets suplexed. I don't know who. I don't know why. I just hope that it happens. You guys, oh man, did you hear about that streamer meetup? Yeah, the mass suplexing. Yeah, someone just came in there and just started fucking Randy Ortoning all over the entire convention. Hi, Automod. Oh shit, still here. I'm just doing makeup. Alrighty, throw the gun really hard. Throw the gun really hard and it will work. I'll kill you. Hi, Automod. Twitch just stopped me from posting in full caps. I will kill you. Thank you for pointing that out to me, because I can't see what Automod does. If anyone else gets automodded, let me know. Be it via DMs or otherwise, you know? We got new bios to read. Hell yeah, Knuckle Busters. I kind of like this low-tech, non-traditional Max look. Again, my goal is to make him look like Max from the beginning of Fury Road. There we go. That's a good step forward. And then skills. I want him... Shoulder charge. How much? What is this? Okay, okay, cool. It's just a sprint into a hit. Okay, and then we have gut shot, which is, how do I do that? That's the command for that. The command for the gut shot is just B. Okay. You know, on one hand, good job, Twitch, but they couldn't have figured out, they couldn't have known the context, you know? One of those things that AI is probably good for is better auto-moderation when necessary. But I do believe streamers should be able to opt out of auto-mod completely. Problem is, whenever I do something like that, if someone eventually does type, I will kill you completely seriously, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. But to be honest, that's the kind of insult I would prefer versus the kind of insults I get on the internet. Like, I'd rather a death threat to someone insulting me in a way that's I'm super sensitive. Like, oh man. I remember that Halo, there was this guy who really pissed me off in the comments of the Halo video I made not too long ago about the Halo Doom mod that I did not like at first, but I eventually came around to. Basically saying that what I did had no value and that, like, what are you doing complaining about something someone worked hard on while you did nothing, you know? And I had this, like, it was upsetting at first, but then I realized they're doing the exact same thing they're accusing me of, because I definitely put more effort into my video than he did into his YouTube comment, you know? They don't know I'm a chill guy for real. No, for real. I will kill you, in parentheses, lovingly. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I didn't know what that was for a second. I'm like, is that just like a thing I can collect and like glowing? It's glowing yellow to let me know. But no, it's straight up something cool. Sniper rounds, yay! That's exactly what I needed. Transfer tank. We gotta blow these things up. Which to me seems like a horrible waste. I don't see why you'd want to blow it up rather than just steal it, you know, or keep it. But, you know, Max do be mad. But yeah, I'd rather someone threaten me than insult me. Because a threat I can do something about, whereas an insult, I just kind of have to take it. Fuck you, Scrotus. In your silly name. Man named Max Rocketansky accuses random other wasteland guy of having a silly name. His name is Max Rocketansky. Like that was the name he was born with. What'd I get? Survey crew! Yay! Okay. So it's all based on collectibles. Neato. I think I was talking about it before, but I feel like the modern Ubisoft sandbox is just the modern version of the Collectathon, and I stand by that. Like, this is what modern-day Banjo-Kazooie looks like. This is what the genre eventually evolved into. Hey, I have a question. How long did you guys pronounce genre as Genner? Because there was I pronounced it Jenner for a long time. Makeup done. Hell yeah. I've been talking to Vea about that. There's a bunch of stuff I want to try. Like, one of the things I want to... Like, I do want to get tattoos. I don't know. I'm still not all that interested in piercings, but I do want to try... I do want to try makeup. Vea had an interesting idea, kind of going for rock and roller Jack Sparrow kind of look, instead of, you know, anything too flamboyant, you know? I mean, my voice may completely give you the impression otherwise, but I'm very masculine. Like, I look like I'm a very manly-looking man, which is probably why my voice throws people off, because I don't sound like a very manly man. IMO. Toge has 8 tattoos, piercings, colored hair, and makeup. Yee! Don't think I ever thought of that. I didn't for a while, too, and then I worked with people that had tattoos, and I thought they were the coolest shit ever. My favorite interaction being a guy who had Huey from the Boondocks tattooed on the back of his hand. And I went, oh shit, it's Huey. And he's like, oh yeah, you know him? Well, check out my other wrist. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's gonna be Riley, right? Nope, it's Huey again. He got 2 of the same tattoos. I'm like, cool. Guy really likes Huey. Can't blame him. It's my favorite. That's my favorite Boondocks character too. Can't blame him one bit. I just find that really funny that he got 2 tattoos of the same guy. Want me to do... Yeah, hell yeah, let's see him, man. I'd love that. I'm not really... I haven't found a piercing that I'm all that interested yet. At least not one, like... No, literally, I have not thought of a single piercing that I'd want. It just kind of scares me, not gonna lie. But I think that's kind of the point of it. But for me personally, I've not found a piercing that I'm all that interested in. But I've been trying to, like, be more fashionable. I try to wear rings or bracelets or necklaces whenever I go out now. I try to dress up nice whenever I go out, even if it's for something silly and nerdy like Magic the Gathering. Hi, TJ! Hey, TJ, I'm racking my brain over this, and I haven't looked it up yet. What was the name of the dog food in this game again? I've been trying to figure it out all fucking day. Dinky D. Wasn't it like... Damn you. Wait, why are we playing Max game? Because we were going to. We're doing 2 Mad Maxes because... Alright, here's what's up. Normally I try to give games that are sub 8 hours long the Tuesday slot. Oh, explosion restricted. Ah, I see. So blowing it up isn't gonna help. I'm gonna have to rip that gate off with the car. But all the games... Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah. Also, you totally ruined my shit by just saying Dinky D. Because I was hoping you were going to say Dinky D's, and I would have went Dinky D's nuts, and then that would have been great, and everyone would have laughed and thought I was really funny and clever. But it didn't happen that way. And you beat me. You defeated me, TJ. I hope you're fucking happy. You've made a man who had no hope, thought he had no hope left, lose additional hope he didn't know that he even had. I'm the fun police, damn. I need to redo my nose. Okay, nose piercings on girls look amazing. Like, it's the same problem I have with hair, where I'm just like, I'm too ugly for that. I'm too ugly for piercings. I think I'm too... I'll be real with you, I hate how traditionally masculine I look. I wish I want... Like, I'm perfectly okay with being a man. I'm perfectly okay with being, I am okay with the gender I am assigned at birth. I'm very much cisgendered. But I really wish I didn't look the way I did. I wished I was a lot more androgynous. And with my hairline and facial hair, that makes that quite difficult. And I think piercings I think specifically piercings look great on feminine people. And I think it looks fucking terrible on very traditionally masculine-looking people. You know, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying you shouldn't get them. I'm just saying I would never get them with how I look. I hate how giant I am. Tato the Giant. Sorry, when you said that, I just imagined, like, a super buff Tato. But, yeah, I feel you, man. But, the partner finds me hot with her dressed masculine feminine. That's great. Yeah, Vea's the same with me. I love it when Vea dresses more masculine. I love that shit. That tomboy shit. No, it's just I'm jealous. I'm jealous that she can look good in damn near anything, and I have to be very selective about what... I feel like I have to be very selective about what I wear, and because of that, I have been unconfident in choosing what I want to wear. I'm afraid to wear things that are too flashy or too interesting, because I'm afraid it will make me look silly. And I'm trying to move away from that. There are some things I want to try doing. Like, I want to try painting my nails. I want to keep my beard shaved short, or if not shaved completely. Not yet, though, but I need to lose some weight first. Right now I'm debating on whether, like, right now I'm debating on whether I just want to lose a bunch of weight and go, like, 0% body fat femboy, or just, but I think that would make me look kind of like a scrawny crackhead. I think my body type just isn't like that. I only really have a butt on me when I have body fat. So I think I might go the other direction with it and just start bodybuilding, start building muscle. I guess kind of going like punk dad is kind of what I want to go for eventually. Like, I want to look like the leader of a fucking raider gang or something for Fallout or Mad Max or some shit. God, this combat feels great. And I love the drums too. I'm gonna let that guy live. He's hyping me up. All right, who else wants some? Anybody else? Anyone else?
This is where it ends. At the hands of a crazy-eyed rogue.
Oh hell yeah, I'll take a look.
Better than the blood of my brethren.
Can. So this is how it ends then. Just hanging around, hoping for the best. What happens if I let him live? Right, for real. There's a specific haircut from Animal Crossing New Leaf I really want to try. But my issue is just, it's my hairline. It's that I'm balding and that I have a receding hairline, and it gets in the way of, like, every hairstyle I want to fucking try. Everyone's like, oh, why don't you shave your head? And it's like, I could, but, like, that's not what I like. I've never thought that looked cool on anybody. Except for Kratos. Or Max Payne. And I'm not Kratos, and I'm not Max Payne. I could probably look like Max Payne if I wanted to for Max Payne 3, but, like, that ain't me. You know? I'm probably gonna end up looking like a nerdy Vladimir Lenin if I fucking shave my hair off. Oh wait, that was a waste. Shit! Run, Max! That's one way of dealing with it. Hello! Oh, you're on your alt Discord? That's great. Hey, Ryvon, good to see you. Let's check out the Tatao you sent me. I want to specifically... Aww! Mimikyu Umbreon, that's great. Mimikyu Sylveon. Right? Or is that Espeon? Espeon. Oh, I love the Togepi Ramen, that's great. Lana, no, okay. That one's interesting. Could you explain the heart one? I've never seen that before. That last one's really pretty. I like that. I am definitely... all of mine I have planned so far are simultaneously references to art I'm very passionate about, while also having very specific meaning to me. Like, the two I'm most dedicated on getting right now. I want to get the Brand of Sacrifice from Berserk on the nape of my neck, like between my shoulder and neck where Guts has it. Mainly due to the fact that I wasn't aware of like the second life that tattoo had taken on the internet. Apparently, it's become like, and it's supposed to be something that represents you overcoming trauma. That's become what the meaning for people on, like, Berserk fans in the community who have specifically overcome traumatic events and continued to live despite horrible things that have happened to them. I definitely feel like I've earned that tattoo. And then the other one I want to get is, I want to get the Scout Regiment tattoo from Attack on Titan on my shoulder. Just because it's fucking awesome. It's a great little logo, it's a great sigil, but also I love what the Scouts represent. I love their desire to see the world and explore the world when they're told they're not supposed to. And I love how I love their desire to overcome tyranny and tyrants, what the Wings of Freedom actually represent for the people in that show. Okay, that's awesome. Alrighty. Last two of your designs. They're awesome, I like them. Also, hi Ravon, good to see you, man. But, what was the other one? Oh, and then there's a third one. This one was just going to be, was going to have a crazy, like, triple meaning. I want this one on my wrist right before my hands. One of those tattoos I'm supposed to look at and remind me of things, and it's going to be black and it's going to be red, and it's going to be the bonfire from Dark Souls, specifically from Dark Souls 1. The reason being is what that represents in lore, and also it is there to remind me to carry the fire, which is a reference to the Cormac McCarthy novels, specifically No Country for Old Men, Blood Meridian, and The Road, which are my 3 favorite books. But basically the meaning of that was going to be the idea, and similar to the meaning in both stories, is the idea of keeping hope alive, keeping goodness alive in the world even when it feels like there's none. Believing in goodness even when you're being given overwhelming evidence that it does not exist and that it is a lie. That's awesome. Tom motherfucking Bombadil. Abso-fucking-lutely Tom Bombadil. Oh, Tom Bombadil, Tom Bombadillo. Why did they cut him from the fucking movie? He's awesome. I love Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil is like a fucking... You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of... I don't know if you guys ever played Final Fantasy XIV, but he reminds me of Godbert Manderville. Just big, strong, hulking... Big, strong man who comes in and solves problems. Like he doesn't look that way, but what he physically is in the world is somebody who's super strong. Oh, Tom Bombadil, Tom Bombadillo. I can't wait to meet him. I'm so fucking excited to play Lord of the Rings online. Like, there's so many cool MMOs I'm looking forward to. Oh god, yeah, the Joestar birthmark of what I'd be going for if I didn't get the Brand of Sacrifice. You know, Kira Buckland, Jolene Cujo's voice actor, had that before she even played the character. Because she just fucking loved JoJo that much. Oh, I'm in the middle of a mission right now, I just realized. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing right now? Find a required car body. Alright, well I'm taking a break from the main mission. Oh, is she? That's great. Good for her. Jeez. I want to get a Tato tattoo when I make a popular song. I hope you get to make one, man. You should definitely keep on with that. That's really cool. I believe in your dream. The dagger from Vinland Saga. Yeah, if I get a tattoo, I want it to have certain specific meaning to me. It has to be a symbol from... Like, I don't want it to just be a logo of something. Like, one of my favorite stories is on Reddit. And it was a... It was from 4chan. And it was a guy had an Assassin's Creed tattoo. And he's like, people talk about how silly this tattoo is all the time. I see people making fun of this kind of tattoo all the time on this subreddit, or on V. But the story behind it is what's really important to me. And he basically, oh, by the way, trigger warning for this story. But he basically talks about how his life had kind of hit a dead end and he wasn't really happy anymore and he wanted to die. Wanted to kill himself. And, well, he held off on killing himself to play Assassin's Creed 4. And it came out, and he played it, and it was one of his favorite games of all time, and it actually got him to keep going. And that's why he has the tattoo. And it's like, well, that's awesome, you know? Like, even if that franchise isn't great, or if you don't like it, you can't deny that that's, like, the idea of literally this piece of art saved my life is a reason enough to get it, you know? A lot of the times, though, when I talk to people who have tattoos, the answer they give me is a lot simpler, and it's that it's fucking cool. And I think that's reason enough, too. Like, you don't need to have a crazy story behind why you have a tattoo. I think just because it's cool is reason enough. You recovered the files? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I need to read Finland Saga. I need to learn how Finland came to be. I kind of want to head back down to the starting area and just work on clearing all that out. So what we'll do is we'll head to this spot here. You missed me meeting Jeet and going on like a 30-minute rant about world building versus narrative and storytelling. It basically ended with me summarizing my entire rant into a single sentence, which is what I need to start doing from now on. Whenever I have a big thing I want to rant about, keep it in my brain. Keep it in my brain. Keep it in my brain until it takes form into something that's a bit more coherent. No need to go on an hour-long rant. Yeah, right before I made the rifle. And then I read the first chapter of Fallout Equestria, which was fucking fantastic. Really good Fallout fanfic so far. Really looking forward to reading the second chapter today. And I think that's something I'm going to start doing on stream. I think I need to share my love of books with the world. And so I'm going to start reading books on stream. Special ones for event months, but also just... if I get a book that I want to read, I'll read it. Like come January, I want to start reading Animal Farm. Because I just got that. I finally just got that one. And that's one of my favorite books. And until I can get books from a different setting, I'll read fics. Like I plan on reading, what the shit is it? For Warhammer month, I plan on reading All Guardsman Party. But for this month, I'm going to be reading Fallout Equestria, and then for January, I'll start reading Animal Farm. And we'll just do a chapter every day. We'll do a chapter every day on stream, usually about midway through the stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Speaking of reading, character is a teenager and can't have a beard. Alright, you should opt for the other one then. What's the name of the main character from My Immortal? You should make her. I'm sure everyone's made that character, but you should make her. All right, let's read our new codex entries. War pups who perform some minor feat in battle or who otherwise show promise may be rewarded with a spiked club. These armed warriors are known as mash pups. Ooh, some war pups Earn this honor simply by picking up a masher from a fallen ally in the heat of battle and surviving to tell the tale. Cool. Busta Boy. Most mash pups that survive longer periods are chosen to advance as Scrotus's higher-ranked blunt weapon wielders. These are known as Buster Boys, who are very proud of their station in the hierarchy and consider their clubs as a badge of honor to revere. What they lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers. Which is made by Tato's VA, and it's about Tato in ancient Japan. That sounds awesome. It's in Japanese, though. Alright, well then, there you go. Well, at least you have it. Be a good time. You know what you should do? You should find a full translation online and print it out as pages, and then fold up the printed papers and fit them between each page so that you can maybe even format it to match the pages of the book. That'd be fun. War boys are trained in the arts of war since childhood. Some show prowess with either blunt weapons or shivs that are advanced in rank enough to become war dogs. War dogs are often chosen to guard resources and valuable goods, having advanced in rank. They are all very cocky and self-assured. Some say they have a reason to be. With their two-handed weapons and armor, they are strong when alone and downright dangerous in numbers. But yeah, when I get my desktop camera and I can do my art streams, I can even start reading like art book. I want to start looking at like art books and like books with more pictures in them on stream. Like basically where I'm like, oh, I got a new Warhammer manual or a new D&D manual. Let's read it on stream, that sort of thing. Or that. Cleaver Dog. Some Buster Boys show such prowess with blunt weapons that they are advanced in rank enough to become Cleaver Dogs. Cleaver Dogs are often chosen to guard resources and valuable goods. They wield two-handed weapons and are known to hunt in numbers. Buckler. Bucklers are advanced war boys who primarily fight using brutal shield-based techniques. They can often be found in and around heavily guarded camps. Their value in the Scrotus war machine is undeniable as they soak up a lot of damage aimed at their war boy brothers with their shields. Their technique is advanced, and some wastelanders even claim that their defenses cannot be broken. Blam is a very good manga. Yes, I have not read Blam yet. I've heard good things, though. Camp outposts secure crude oil for the Gastown refineries, but also scavenge goods and other loot. These camps are protected by vehicle patrols, snipers, and minefields, as are the fuel convoys, which constantly zip back and forth to Gastown with fuel and oil. Teeny haulers move small amounts of crude oil from pump sites to Gastown. They also take fuel back to the camps to feed the hungry vehicles. So it's like a freighter. Okay, I think we're good here on these bios. Let's read some more roadkill enemies. Road Boy. Road Boys are roadkill warriors that are faster, more agile, and have mastered quick and evasive combat despite only fighting unarmed. Road Pounder. Road Pounders are roadkill enemies feared for their skill with blunt melee weapons, often scavenging for scrap in the wasteland. They are not very strong individually. What they lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers. Yeah, like the concept of what the apocalypse is in Blam is fucking awesome. Wrench dogs are the most skilled fighters among the roadkill, strong and armored as any road dog. They also carry a massive wrench as a weapon that deals heavy blows to anyone in their way. I love using that wrench. It's super fun. Crusher. Deep in roadkill territory, the Crushers cruise the wasteland, smashing through smaller vehicles effortlessly so they can scavenge the crumpled up car corpses for anything of value. Built to keep the dead barons and the Great White apart is the Jaw and Dead Barons Pass. This checkpoint is completely run by Gastown, and nobody who does not belong to them can pass through here. Day and night, it is heavily guarded by the war boys and their machines. The Fuel Veins region. This part of the Great White used to house the majestic pipelines which transported oil from offshore rigs. Now they lie empty and rusted out, scavenged for scrap and deteriorating, like a monument to the eras of the big machines. The Jaw and the Dead Barons Pass are also in this region, leading directly into Dead Barons. The Jaw is heavily guarded by Scrotus's warbands. Yes. Like, the idea of a self-replicating machine that goes too far is awesome. Dark and menacing, the massive gate known as the Jaw guards the Dead Barons Pass. The only passage in between the Great White and Dead Barons, only friends of Gastown are allowed through. I don't know if I want to do comics and manga on stream, because I feel like that would be I think that would be pushing it, you know? But otherwise, I am okay doing other things. Yeah, I know, melee weapons, yep. I don't like this part of the codex, the tutorial portion. Oh, cool. I can get upgrades. That'll increase my attack, though. Can I see what it looks like? I can. I don't like that. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, exhaust. I do love the build system. I love how it's like ripperoni rims. That's hilarious. I love that. More spikes. Oh, that's cool. Hi there, Mr. Obi. How you doing today, man? It's good to see you. But mainly for speed build. Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do too. Again, goal is to make the interceptor because I just love it so much. There's a scavenging location nearby. I gotta find the scarp. Food. Health is full. Aw. Episode 2 muscle car or Mad Max car? That's tough, because I love the Half-Life 2 Episode 2 car. Mad Max car. It's too cool. Water storage! Yay! That's actually something really useful. I'm glad I got that. Alright, let's get back in the Magnum Opus. Oh. I don't like how the spikes looked. Yeah, they're not great, but we'll add to it as time goes on. Is the product placement working when you already like the product that's being placed? Because like the Rockstar Energy on the front of my fucking car is the Rockstar Energy I already like in real life. I also want to point out that that's dumb as hell. Like, and does not fit the setting at all. But I feel like I don't even need to say that. Do I have that yet? I have not captured this camp yet. I really need to play the Twisted Metal games on stream. They're way too much a part of my childhood to not include. What's that gonna hit? That hit behind me. All right, we need to move. Get in the car. Ooh, fuck. Get our way in. Now we're getting in there. Go! Get in! And by get in, I mean get the fuck out. Get fucked. Oh man, that didn't go well. Break the tower. You should be able to drive the General Lee in this. Yeah, in Australia? I mean, hell, I mean, I wouldn't mind. Do you mean, like, the General Lee itself, or just the Dodge Charger? Is it any good? Or is it just, like, Walker Texas Ranger, where it's just kind of a thing people watched and had a strong attachment to because it distracted them from their boring, shitty lives? Alex summarizing 90% of television. Break the tower. Also, for those who are worried, we are going to be returning to returning to World of Warcraft come January. Basically, everything we were doing in September, we will be returning to in January after the event months are over. Let's rock, yeah. All right, can I open this? I love that. It reminds me of RE5, where I'd mash the kick button on a door that would require a companion. I don't know, I just like doing that. I just like the idea of Chris or Sheva getting really pissed and just being like, fucking God! Open, damn it! Also, I don't know, ever since I played The Witcher 3... Also, what are you doing in Oblivion, Obi? Ever since I played The Witcher 3, I have gone out of my way to try and simulate hair growth in my characters. Like, any game that lets me change my hairstyle, I try to change it regularly to make it look like my character's hair is getting longer. I spent so much money. I spent so much fucking gil on haircuts in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, we got a crash? No, okay. I want to make a cool build. Hell yeah, man. Might I recommend taking on the Fist and becoming a hand-to-hand fighter such as me? Might I recommend taking up the fighting style of Kitty Combo? A special martial art only practiced by the Khajiit. Ignoring that, how's it running so far? Like a fucking dream. It's gorgeous. The art style's amazing. The graphics are fantastic. The art style's amazing. It runs great. Enough said. Continues to push forth the idea that modern game, like, not modern, like, it's like referring to this as a modern game, even though it's like 10 years old now, would break my mind. But still, I consider this to be modern. To be honest, I consider everything from the PS3 onwards to be modern games, because they haven't really advanced since then. At least graphically speaking. Gameplay-wise, we've had tons of advancements, at least in the indie space. But basically, the genres that were created on the PS3 are still the genres we play today. You know, like they're like back on the PS2, we had genres that back on the PS2, there are genres that we have today that just didn't exist then. But like the way games control, the way games feel, they have fully taken form, and this is definitely a modern game in the way that like Psycho or Citizen Kane or The Shining is a modern film, you know. That's pretty cool, Ryvon. Season 3 is so good, I wish it was animated. Yeah, that's another one of the anime in the list of I'm literally just waiting for this to finish. I only started the Fallout show because I wanted to get Vea on the off chance that Vea wanted to join me. Well, Vea's going to be joining me for some of these Fallout streams. I wanted her to know what Fallout even was. And Fallout 3 was too scary for her, so I had her watch the Fallout show instead, which I watched with her, and I actually screened it first to make sure it was good, because I didn't want to give her a false impression of what makes Fallout good by showing her a show that doesn't live up to what Fallout is. Luckily, the Fallout show is fucking fantastic, so I mean, it worked out okay. I'm really hoping that the people who made the show go out of their way to fix the mistakes they made in Season 1 lore-wise. Like, Sinclair's the biggest one. Can we just have a single scene of that character where he's referred to as Sinclair Sr., so that we can go like, oh, he's the dad of the Sinclair from Dead Money. Because, like, that Sinclair looks so much younger, and he dies looking like that. So... And they've gone out of their way to make it match the aesthetic of the games. So I really do think they need to fix that mistake. And other things like Obi and I had a brief discussion about how wrong they got like the dates. But to be fair, when it comes to Fallout years, they're very rarely referred to in game. So if you play the Fallout games, you may not even remember what years anything's take place. It's not like Cyberpunk 2077 where it's part of the fucking name of the game, you know? You really shouldn't climb ladders and attack me, because I'm just gonna knock you the fuck off. I'm keeping the drummer alive because I like his tunes. Yeah! Wicked Elbow Max. Yeah, more fighters. I was born to be a war boy. Dude, Sulik would be great. I love Sulik. He'd be like I think Sulik's very dead. Okay. Oh, this is hilarious. It's okay, man. You can stay. I don't mind. You're cool. You're cool. You get to live. I like you. I mean, Max hates you and would probably eat you if given the chance, but I like you, so I'm gonna let you live. You're like the guitar guy from Fury Road. No! No! I was gonna let him live! No! Oh. No. For real. I get all my build ideas from Attack on Titan and 40k, so I know what that's like. I know, I was gonna let him be. He's just doing his job. I got nothing against the Warcrier. I wasn't gonna kill him. But the game, that was unfortunate. I'll be more careful next time. I didn't... Oh, I like that guy. Yo! Thunder Sticks! Let's fucking go! So these are just spears with explosives at the end. Like the most rudimentary of firearm. Did you hear about the attack? What? The attack on the chapel in Bruma? I think. Alex hasn't played that much Oblivion. What's up, BB? Good to see you, man. Green would be like Boxer's way better than this and add Sulik's Spirit. The Attack on Titan? Yeah. The Attack Titan. Shingeki no Kyojin. Man, I bet the motherfuckers who insisted on calling the franchise... Like, okay, listen. Listen, let's make this real. Let's get real here. If you're the kind of person who insists on calling your anime the Japanese title that your manga or piracy site of choice called it, fucking stop it. It's called Attack on Titan. It's not called Shingeki no Kyojin, it's called Attack on Titan. It has an English name, it's been translated. Is it a correct translation? No. But it's a superior translation, because if the show was called The Attack Titan, it wouldn't be nearly as successful as it is. The droid attack on the Wookiees. BB, I like your little lore drops. I am worried, though. I'm worried that you're, like, radicalizing an army of cats. Damn. What is Meowopolis going to do? Add Sulik's Spirit. I love Sulik. Bit of a rule of thumb for Fallout. Hey, you want your character to keep living? Turn him into a ghoul! Hey there, I'm Sulik. I'm a ghoul. Like, yeah. The ghoul town of Umbra. Me and my tribals decided to hold on to our tribal tradition. And become... Me and Grandpa Bowen told me to turn everybody into ghouls. The Attack Titan sounded shit. Yeah, that's the literal translation, by the way, of Shingeki no Kyojin. That's the Japanese title. Yeah, it's a shit title. Divine Fishbowl is funny, yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst, you get Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, in which the name is literally gibberish. But then again, you can also get something like Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, in which you're like, what does that even mean? Like, I kind of like gibberish titles. Like, I like Fooly Cooly. I like Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. And those are both the opposite. The idea, Fooly Cooly, is just quite simply a metaphor for kids listening to adults talk about shit and not understanding what the fuck they're saying. And then Gurren Lagann doesn't have any meaning until a later point in the series, and when it finally gets its definition, it's like, fuck yeah! That's Tengen Toppa. That's Gurren Lagann. Like, that's the best. Dandadan. Okay, well, Dandadan... If Dandadan didn't have a fucking fire opening, because I remember when the show came out, I was just like, Dandadan, what the fuck does that mean? Is it like a... And then you hear the opening, Dandadan, Dandadan. You know, yep, Dandadan forever. Couldn't have been called anything else. Shoutouts to... I haven't watched Chainsaw Man, or I mean Chaos Space Marine. I have not watched Chaos Space Marine or Dandadan yet, but let me tell you, I love listening to it. The fucking those openings are fire. Gas can gate. Okay, I gotcha. Thank you for the backseating, I appreciate it. Now I just need to find a gas can. I wouldn't mind that, yeah. No, Fallout 5, I've kind of eased up on it. I'm really hoping they get an actual writer. Like, I hope Starfield is enough for them to know, like, hey, Emil's good at writing. Emil is the Stephen Moffat of video games. It's like, dude can do really good writing singular quests. He does not need to be writing the main quest for anything. Like, the dude's main quest writing is fucking terrible. Literally who? Oh, you. Okay. Okay, let's roll. Let's keep rolling, rolling. What? Rolling. Come on! Yeah! Rolling! This is bad. There's so many of these things. I definitely need to take care of them with the car. And the splash damage is way wider than said.
Shut me down. I didn't know you and the Dinky D was tight like that.
It's worse than terrible. It's cliche. Yeah, it's bad. Move and roll. Yeah, pretty much. Wob and beeve. Oh, the flares! Oh, it's gorgeous! Oh, I love Mad Max. Let's rock, baby! You work on the car. Ram it!
Oh, just leave me here then. I'll spend some quality time with my angel combustion.
Hey, as long as I'm not getting mortared, I'm cool to walk around the desert for a minute. Make every quest a prison break? I don't mind. No, they need to, like, I think having Emil work on side quests is great. They need a fucking design document, and they need a writer. Might I make a suggestion of the writer they should hire? They should hire Chris Avallone. The writer of, I don't know, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Pillars of Eternity, Planescape Torment, and the guy who recently got fucking fired from, who recently quit Obsidian because they tried to steal his money. And the reason why, and probably the sole reason why Obsidian games have kind of sucked ever since he's left. His touch has been missing, and he's probably my favorite video game writer, and he should definitely, like, Bethesda should definitely go, all right, Mr. Avallone, how much? How much do you want in order to come write Fallout for us? Like, let them have all the ideas. Let them come up with the idea for the story. Let them, like, they can do whatever they want and then let Chris Avallone make it good. Because the ideas behind Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 aren't bad. There's no bad ideas in Fallout 3 or 4, I don't think. Except for the ghoul in the fridge thing. They needed someone to tell them to fuck right off with that. But that's what happens when you don't have a design document. Get a design document, hire an actual fucking writer. I would suggest Chris Avallone, and I think as long as the writing's good, people will forgive quite a lot. They have. Also, why does a kernel control all the Enclave forces in Fallout 3? Because they're not going to leave it to a fucking AI, I don't think. Don't worry. Fallout 3 is a game... Fallout 3 is a game that you can poke a million holes in. I've been playing it, and I've been thinking about it the whole time. But the vibes... Fallout 3's vibes have yet to be topped. Like, I love New Vegas. Fallout 3 still beats it soundly in the vibes department. I wish we could join the Enclave. Why? I would rather join the Unity. I would rather join the Master than the fucking Enclave. Like, they have cool armor. Okay, kill them and steal their armor. A default Fallout character who stole Enclave armor is superior to an Enclave soldier. Because the Enclave aren't cool. They're fucking lame. They're basically just the Secret Service for the elite, and it's lame. I don't know. I don't think there's anything necessarily cool about the Enclave aside from their armor, which you can steal and wear, and their vertibirds, which the Brotherhood basically has now. I don't know. You could join Caesar. Why not the Enclave? Yeah, but see, that's true. That's true. Because in the games that the Enclave was active in, it wasn't really a thing yet. Like joining other factions, for instance. Like you could barely join the Brotherhood in Fallout 1. But like the big you could join the NCR, but you couldn't join you couldn't join the Enclave in Fallout 2. But like the faction system didn't really come around until New Vegas. As for the Enclave, yeah, I think it's unfortunate, but I think the Enclave's part, unless we get a remake of Fallout 3 the way we did Fallout 4 or a remake of Fallout 2, I think it's best just leaving the Enclave in the past where it belongs, or having the faction take on a unique new angle. I think the Enclave just being a sketchy laboratory in the Fallout show was probably the best. It's probably the best the Enclave's been since Fallout 2, in my opinion. I'll join the Hubologists. I missed the scrap room. Alright, I'm going back down there, TJ. Why not Enclave? I don't know. The Enclave's lame to me. I at least can get behind the whole we are the Roman Empire in the modern day thing, because at least that has some sort of honor behind it, versus, hey, we're basically the glorified police force for a group of pre-war pedophiles. Like, I don't know, man. Like, oh, hey, I'm gonna protect the highest echelons of the U.S. government. Does that sound glamorous? No, it sounds fucking lame to me. Versus, I am a modern-day Roman centurion. I am going to do evil things because I genuinely believe it's for the greater good of the wasteland. Versus, we can't have these poor mutants. We can't have these poor people in the wasteland. Let's just kill them all with mutagen. I guess in a way the Enclave's dead. Yeah, pretty much. I appreciate your blackseating. Wow, what does that even mean? I appreciate your backseating, TJ. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I think the Enclave's part in the Fallout story is all but over. I think them being kind of a sketchy laboratory that exists in the background, occasionally doing stuff, is great. But them as an army, them as a major faction ever happening again, I don't know. I'd rather see new stuff. What seating? Black sitting. Let bro blacksmith, yeah. Blacksmithing. This project part can be used to build the oil well project in Jeet's stronghold. Yeah. His name is a slur, isn't it? Like, every time I say it, I'm less and less convinced that I should even be saying it. But did that slur exist before this? The first I ever heard it was in a, first I ever read it was in a 4chan post about, Across the Spider-Verse. GG. Have you tried Europa Universalis 5? No, I have not played any of the Europa Universalis games. Are they good? I think I have one of them. Only grand strategy games I've really played are Total War and Civ. I'm a total casual when it comes to those kind of games. But no, I mean, I get it. I mean, there's going to be quite a few mods I play. A very common plot for a fan-made Fallout mod for some fucking reason. I have a bit of a hot take. Here's what it is. People who are really big fans of the Brotherhood of Steel and Enclave and want them to be in every Fallout game are just Warhammer 40k fans who don't know what Warhammer 40k is. They just want post-apocalyptic warfare with power armor, and they don't understand that there's an entire setting dedicated to that, and it's called Warhammer 40,000. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a huge Enclave fan, I would like to introduce you to the Adeptus Astartes. They're basically everything you like about the Enclave, but cool. I don't get me wrong. I like the Enclave. They are not cool. It's a matte painting game. Oh, okay, I don't know much about it. There's some gold in there. Like I told a story earlier about an Assassin's Creed tattoo that like made me cry. Like if you want to read that one, that's a good read. Like there's occasionally really good, like wholesome and inspirational green texts out there. Also, me calling them green text makes me sound like a fucking Redditor, and I don't like that. But I'm gonna make the swamp folk something. Yeah, we need the swamp folk to exist. Yeah, I think Point Lookout lit that fire under your ass, Obi. Point Lookout's a fucking amazing DLC, by the way. What do you have? And don't die. Okay, cool. Right, Max, get up. Let him sit. Let him catch his breath for a sec. His leg's all fucked up. How are we doing right now? 6:23. Alright. I feel like I should go get this car body quest done before I do anything else. Let's just get this quest over with, and then once we get it off the screen, we'll go ahead and continue. Oof. A New World era. Remember when my leg broke in Fallout 2? Yeah, that was infuriating. Remember when I played, like, the early hours of Fallout? The early hours of Fallout 2, not knowing that I had switched the game to hard mode? Let's go see this guy first. Tichanis Reteta was made. Nice. Is that a statue in the distance? Is that the fucking... Is that the History Man? Hold up. That looks like the History Man. Yeah. Let's go check that out. Yeah, right? Yeah, Fallout 2's great. I just gotta be in the right mood to play it.
I'll safeguard her while you business.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this reminds me of Arroyo. Excuse me. A man who's only been to Arroyo says this. Quote from a man who's only been to Arroyo. This reminds me of Arroyo. I need you to blow drugs into my face, motherfucker. Hello. Hello.
Once you had everything. Purpose, love, family and friends.
Yeah. Poor Bronze.
They ripped it all from you.
These fuckers.
You drifted far from what you were. But you still lie inside. Dormant. Waiting to rise again.
No. This is what I am.
Maybe not. Perhaps you fear him you carry inside. That he'll hurt you with his weakness.
Enough.
Very well. Let's have a peek what you've hidden within.
This is the most Max has spoken in anything. Alright. Oh wow, I can do a lot. Okay. Cool. Holy tokens! I'm like, I don't think he's near max level, but I mean... I love that he'll just sit like that until you move the joystick. Alrighty. Again, him drugging Max so that he has long enough to like erase all the paintings he did on the side of the wall. And that pack is just a really long ladder. Sorry, magic doesn't exist in the world of Mad Max, so I'm just like... I like the idea... I love the idea that he just uses that time. Like, hey, I saw a guy with a paint bucket!
I've waited so long for you, Saint. And even in doubt, I kept building, collecting.
I know you like me. Oh, it is. Okay, it's over by the Great History Man. Cool.
Of the age to become flesh.
I don't want to grab the hot air balloon for this area yet. I want to focus on clearing one area at a time if possible. But yeah, playing Fallout 3 has made me realize how much I actually really like Bethesda's take on the series. You can feel the love. And like, I think that's why I was really upset by 76 and 4. But when you play Fallout 3, you can feel the love they had for Fallout. And I really hope that same love... Sounds good. I really hope to feel that same love when I play 76 in its current state. But, they just need a good writer. I think that's literally all they need. They need a design document, and they need a good writer. Oh, shit! No, wait, huh? What? Huh? Huh, what? No, what? Huh? Fucking Maximum the Hormone made a fucking Chainsaw Man song? Where the fuck is that? Link that to me now. Fucking love Maximum the Hormone. Fucking awesome. Shoutouts to Anime for getting me into all these Japanese bands that I've never heard of before, that I never would have heard of otherwise. Fucking Maximum the Hormone, hell yeah. What is up, people? Hey, Wolverine. Yeah! Never gonna get tired of that. Let's go! I had a friend who was like, why do you like playing as Saejima so much? That's why. Fucking by the way, Saejima is my favorite Yakuza character to play as. Saejima and fucking his style in Yakuza 0. I love being a grappler in those games. Oh, you didn't fucking tell me, man. The Maximum fucking... I mean, to be fair, I don't exactly have Maximum the Hormone fan written all over my face. That'd be like, oh, I hope Megadeth releases that song they did for Warhammer 40k. Like, sorry, what? Huh? I hope Megadeth releases that new song they did for Doom. Like, fucking what? I know how scrap works. Am I only getting a scrap? Am I only getting a scrap tutorial now? This is how you get new car bodies. My car body is ready. Ooh, I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it.
All the makings, all the pieces. We stand ready to finish the jack now. The final touch. We can and must lay at Dirtgash's stronghold.
Let's go. A lot of Death Note fans. A lot of Death Note fans did not like that second opening. I think they're lame. I think those fans are lame, by the way, and they just couldn't handle the metal. What's up, people? Yeah, a lot of Death Note fans prefer the first and second opening, or the first opening and ending over the second. Personally, I prefer the second opening and ending, because I fucking love. I like metal. Let's get him.
Wait here.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave
I feel kind of bad now. I thought they'd put up more of a fight. I feel bad. That sucked. That was really sad, actually. Maybe vehicular homicide isn't as cool as I thought. No, basically I think it was Sarah back when I did the playthrough of Yakuza with her and Angelo. They did not. They talked about how they hated Kiryu's grappler style because she didn't like having to hold down the buttons. And personally, I get that, but man, I love the feeling of just holding down that button. Is that something they do in Japan? They just don't fucking release songs in their entirety? Yep. Dude painted on the cliff. He quickly had to run over here with his paint bucket and his huge bucket of paint and paint the cliff. In fact, I think this is the same fucking cliff. Like, I think this has the same exact layout. It's like, oh, thank God the cliff has the same layout. I have time to write down. I have the time to paint all this shit.
Why must a vehicle be so important? Allies are a powerful aid. Even a dog can be a lifesaver. You focus your loyalty on a dead thing.
I can drive a car. I'll cross the plains of silence in a car. People, get in my way.
Do you trust a car?
More than any man.
We have a long way to walk. Let's look deeper.
What if, like, Max got really weird about it, though? He's like, give me the hit! Give me, I need it! Blow that shit in my face, please! I need it so bad! Oh, did they? Okay. That's fair. There's, like, several Attack on Titan songs that are like that. Like, one of the endings just tells you the entire plot before it was even written in the manga. Snug in birdcage, should I sing if I sing? Fucking Rumbling and Under the Tree is an entire conversation between Mikasa and Eren that never gets to happen in the show. Like, people are like, oh, Rumbling's not as good as My War. It's like, yeah, well, listen to it and then listen to Under the Tree right after in English. Listen to the Nate Wants to Battle versions of both. Fucking soul-crushing.
Guard her, Holiness.
Where are you at? Where have you been? Why is there no answer to my question? Where are you headed? What did you mean? Is this the rumbling? I am unsure of where the game wishes for me to go. Right, it's this way. Where the... Holy shit! That's quite a ways. We're gonna need to stop for gas. But yeah, that was a weird era. Like specifically back when you had the American anime release, then the American manga release, which was ahead of the anime, then the Japanese anime release, which was ahead of the manga, and then the Japanese manga release, which was ahead of everything. But nowadays, it's all pretty much simultaneous. At least, like, whenever something exists in Japanese, we pretty much get it at the same time in English. Not dubbed, necessarily, but subbed. Like, if you're like me and you prefer dubs, you still gotta wait a bit, but... most anime fans will be willing to watch something subbed because it allow them to watch it right now. And most people prefer subs, too. That's not just an American thing, by the way. Japan's that way, too. Like, most American shows that show off in Japan are in English with Japanese subtitles, and it's preferred by most people to watch them that way. And whenever there is a show that premieres in Japan dubbed in Japanese, they get pissed. They're like, "Fuck you! We want to watch King of the Hill in English, you fuckers!" Like, there's actual documented forum posts of Japanese King of the Hill fans getting mad because they can't watch it in English. I think that's just really cool. I think that's super charming. Water people.
They say he foretells the rising of the seas.
Oh, is he a pirate?
Heavy plates of steel armor, grills, and other life-saving defenses are his specialty. At a hefty cost, of course.
Also, Death Note fans like low-key don't matter. Old-ass anime anyway. Maximum the Hormone's the GOAT. As an old-school Death Note fan, I'm kind of offended. But at the same time, they're wrong. Yeah, it's like... I think it's a matter of like what audience the show is going for. The show is very like the Death Note's very like it's basically a procedural cop drama with a super gothic supernatural twist. We have our really cool detective character, but he's like kind of a gothed out emo looking boy. So the kind of audience that attracts in America is a very like Linkin Park, My Chemical Romance type of audience. So suddenly having hypersexualized heavy metal for the second opening and the second ending really threw people off. I know Boomhauer loses the way he speaks in the Japanese version, and Hank doesn't go ba in the Japanese version. Why did I do a sheep voice? Why did I make him a sheep? Gutgash's territory. When Gutgash and his men spotted the ship which was to become their stronghold, they were too tired to do anything but stop. In the following weeks, they found that their ship had indeed saved their lives. It was loaded with fresh water and canned goods. As they sparingly consumed their wealth, they found other ships with all sorts of valuables stashed inside. Scattered all around the region, which would become Gutgash's territory, Gutgash, an old trader and bandit, knew how to make the best of an impossible situation. They scavenged tirelessly, all the while trading the goods they didn't need with the goods they needed with traders from all over. They maintained an unsteady truce with Gastown if they kept supplying such extraordinary loot. This truce is now extremely fragile, as the crazed Stank Gum has begun his reign of terror on Scrotus's orders. Now the territory is crawling with Scrotus' filthy war parties and camps. You're fading like Marty McFly. I read that as Martyr McFly for a second. Like Martyr. The Sunder Stick explodes when you throw it. Okay, cool. Thanks. God, tutorials, man. Those tutorials that I don't even read. Patrol leather. Okay, I want to see what that looks like. Okay, that's his classic look. Can I at least preview the later ones? They don't let me preview them. Damn. Alright. I'll get this one then. Yep, classic Max look. Again, we're going to be going for the opening scene from Fury Road look by the end. Pot bar guard. Oh, cool. Didn't even know you could fail parries. I thought you either parried or you didn't. Yeah, even scruffier. Let's increase our scruff. Yeah. Maximum the scruff. Oh, that's a fun bug. 2 tube scatter. Yep. Double barrel. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, and then... Okay. We'll get more.
There it is ahead! That gas is gold.
Just another shipwreck.
Oh, don't be fooled. Where we see a wreck, his people see a bark. That'll save them for when the water returns. They protect what's theirs, tooth and nail.
This is Here's a question: Should I play the Fist of the North Star games? Like, should I play the two Fist of the North Star beat 'em ups, the Yakuza and the PS1 one? Should I play those for Fallout month? Like, do those count as being Fallout adjacent? Because, like, for me, it's one degree of separation. It needs to be either inspired by, or it has to inspire Fallout directly. I don't want to go too far, because then we're going to get into the crazy territory.
The wind and the desert, wet in the sacred house of the carb, yet now they travel together as one. Fluster.
Only a time to kill him.
Oh, shit. Hey, Liam.
The magnificent manifold low.
Close enough to Fallout.
It's the little count of the carburetor.
Hey, Gara. Hey,
I'll never
Akihiko.
forget that
Hey,
one.
Illidan Stormrage.
And the devious suckling face.
You are not prepared, I think.
Dead a dozen times if you do, boy.
Hey, NCR Trooper.
We've come to deal.
Nothing else. I got gas.
I have altered the deal, man.
For I'll make a blood sport of your drive.
Grimoire Vice.
He's no ordinary driver. This one, no, he was sent to me by the angel combustion herself.
Angel. We parlay with the water gods here.
You stupid fuck.
Make way to the dead Baron. My sanctum. My sanctum is destroyed. It's burned. Everything I have is gone. Gone.
You can tell it's a good Mad Max conversation. Like, I think the reasons why the writing in this game's a little off is I can tell what people are saying. When people speak in Mad Max, I think I described the language, the English language spoken in Mad Max as a horny, violent version of the English language with a thick Australian accent. And Max mostly communicates in grunts.
You'll have one chance from me.
One chance from me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, B. Thanks, B.
The writing is too normal. I think that's the way I'd put it. The writing is too normal. I can understand what people are saying. If you catch... Yeah, Max talks way too much in this. He's way too talky. Like, he should speak about half as much as Venom speaks in MGSV. Like, this guy's... Like, I would love to get a mod that just makes him... Fucking Rockstar energy. God damn it. Yeah, they go all out. It is, like, the gutterest of Australian. But no, I love the idea that, like, someone goes back and mods this so that he just communicates in grunts. Like, they're just like that line, it just cuts him and he goes, ugh, or, ugh. He talks slightly more than Q from Street Fighter 3. Collect welding wire. And also, that really upset people when Fury Road came out. It's like, oh, Max barely ever says anything. And when he does, I can hardly tell what he's saying. And it's like, yeah, that's Max. That's why Tom Hardy's perfect for the role, because Tom Hardy doesn't say much. And when he speaks, you can hardly tell what the fuck he's saying. Perfect actor for the role. I think I like him better than Mel Gibson. Isn't that fucked up? Because, like, Mel Gibson was first, but, like, Mel Gibson's, like, a good talker. He's got a good face. He's handsome. And, like, Tom Hardy's just, he kind of looks like a thug from the Batman series. And he talks like this. You can hardly tell what he's saying when he speaks. So I think he was actually the perfect role. I think he was the perfect choice of actor for Max. You know that scene in Austin Powers where in Austin Powers 3 where Austin talks to his dad, and they both speak in quote unquote the Queen's English, which is just like the most intense British slang. And as they're talking, they have to have subtitles on the screen to help you understand. And like halfway through the conversation, the subtitles just turn into question marks because not even the fucking movie can tell what they're saying anymore. That's what dialogue in Mad Max is like. What on earth is this thing? I love that. Yeah, he's batshit insane. Like, that's another thing I like about Fury Road, is how they, like, 'cause we always knew he was a bit nuts. We always knew he was fucked up and traumatized by the events of the first movie. But because we're always seeing an outside perspective of him, we never quite get an insight. The dude is full-blown, like, hallucinating in Fury Road. Like, in fact, his hallucinations save his ass at one point, where he hallucinates a little girl jumping at his face. and he puts his hand up to block his face, and then that's right as he does that, a warboy shoots a fucking crossbow at him, and the arrow goes through his hand and partially into his skull, but it doesn't hit his brain and kill him because his hand was there. I returned on a 2-hour bus journey home. Nice. Well, welcome to the journey. We're going to be just chilling and playing Mad Max, and we're about to start reading Fallout Equestria, Chapter 2. Chapter 1 was very good. Yeah, I remember but when all my friends were like I had a group of friends in school that were like super hardcore bronies. And I'm just like, I wasn't into it, but I like, whenever my friends got into something, I tried to like look into it. And that bothered them sometimes because they were just like, why do you gotta try to get into whatever we're into? But I think they just didn't like me, actually. I don't think they were my friends, but oh, I think that's our first, yeah, that's our first game breaker right there. There we are. Baby bars. Yes, for the baby. The Jack built. Yay. Yay, and we are not starting the next MSQ main story quest. Yes, I love that idea, TJ. From Halloween on my Insta. Aw, nice.
And ready for anything?
It won't be complete until we get the
I look forward to the face reveal so I can just start posting IRL pictures again, but we're nowhere near that now. We have a lot of sub goals to go through. Like right now, we just need to help me get my new mic because this one is fucked. All right, we are going to be heading back to this region here. I want to go and get my dog, so we're heading that way. Beard scratch noises? Yes, I have a beard. But no, like, man, I'm really sad. I'm gonna be really sad when George Miller dies because Mad Max is one of those settings that exclusively exists in the movies. Like, this is the, aside from the Furiosa comics, which I need to read, by the way, this is the first, like, piece of external Mad Max media that isn't just an adaptation of the movies. Also, one of the things I love about this game is it's actually doing a lot to help me understand the plot of Fury Road. Like, why did Max decide to come to this part of the wasteland? Because the whole world doesn't look like this. This is just this specific part of the wasteland. Why did he decide to come here, you know? And this game gives us the explanation. He has a dream of this distant place, and his insanity is leading him here. I like to call him my whiskers, Togepi. But, yeah. No, pretty much how I look right now, but with, a receding hairline. Widow's Peak. Like, I always show my, my D&D character is what I look like. Alexander. That's pretty much what I look like. My beard's a bit longer right now. Right now I actually need to trim it before I go back to work tomorrow. But, yeah. Wait, is this the starting area? No, this is the starting area. This is where I need to be going. That would be really cute, though, if it was just Liara and Penny in a trench coat. I'm hoping that by the time I do the face reveal, I have the money to actually put on the costume I'm wearing on stream. Alex is No Shave November. I don't give a shit. My beard trimmer has been completely out of commission most of the year. So I just recently got a new one, and I am not shaving. I've had to go without shaving for most of this year, and it's been hellish. I'm so tired of eating parts of my own beard when I eat food. And also, the girlfriend would not allow me to do No Nut November. Like, she would not let that happen.
My home, my chapel, my sanctum, my sacristy, all blown to smithereens by infidels, non-recognizable bits of profane nothingness.
There might still be something here.
Yeah, like, Chumbucket's meant to be kind of like a weirdo. He talks more normal than most Mad Max characters.
Dinkity! Haha, Doom Popper. She lives yet?
Yay.
It looks.
I like you. I like that you still have your buguggy. Hey there, fella.
Found food and water too.
For you, little buddy.
Dog.
Dinky D's alive!
Dinky D! Good job, Dinky D. Why does he get why do we gotta put him in the buggy, though? Like, can't we just put him in our car? Alright. Drive Chum's buggy.
Fortress. Meet me there.
Indeed, indeed, safe. I'll steer her safe.
Oh, I have as my shoddy, too, so I gotta be careful. Vegeta made us chopped. What does that mean? Like, bulky? Like, ripped? Swole, perhaps? People like to shit on Skyrim compared to the other Elder Scrolls games, but they forget the one vital piece of knowledge. That Skyrim has grappling. I see it. Yeah, there's the minefield over there. Good job, Nicky D. Nicky D's a good boy so far. Chop cheese. What does that mean? Does that mean ugly? So remember you said that one elf I was talking to looked like chopped cheese. Ghost be like, I hate Skyrim now. What are we? Why are we trying to push this narrative that Ghost hates grapplers? I hate this. I feel like it should be aimed at me because I'm the one going like, I was like shitting all over the UFC for basically just being hug fights. Ugh! Oh yeah, that's Mad Max. The fucking the orange ground and the blue sky. Ah, it's on point, man. It means they're ugly as fuck. I wonder if we're gonna get some like areas that look kind of like the old movies. Cause like I love the Fury Road aesthetic. Don't get me wrong, but like I would love to see more of the older movies too.
No. You leave him alone. Dinky D's a friend. He's not for eating.
Hell yeah, Chum Bucket.
Safe place for you to stay, Dinky D.
Keep these savages at bay.
I'll put something together.
Hey, there's your little doghouse, buddy. Are unlocked and available to you safely locate minefields. And oh, but I wanted him to come with me every step of my journey. Yay, Dinky D's back. Dinky D, my beloved. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna head south into this area and we're gonna start clearing this shit out. Starting with the scarecrow here.
Keep your hands where I can see him, Roach. Top didn't let you inside.
I had a corpse, yeah.
Oh, how he snorts.
Let's move. Let's ride. Vroom, vroom. I love this little car. Beep, beep. Oh, it has no horn? Oh. 1 star. Yeah, go ahead and give chase. It'll be the last thing you do. Getting really sick of this fucking sniper, though. Missed, asshole.
Oh, do not tangle with German the Saint.
River Squirrel would be like, I'm going to unknit your sweater. What does that mean, Ghost? Please don't unknit my sweater. We all know the best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. Yep, so weak. So weak this scarecrow is. Undone, the Sweater Song by Weezer. Ah, I see. Weezer. Weezer? I barely know her. That was awesome. Do I hear friends? Hold on, I feel a suplex coming on. Yeah! Alright, fella, your turn. Uh! This is a good game. Friends? They're friends to me. Dude, I love the fist. I love the fist fighting in this game. Like your advice to just ignore the war drummer so that you can fight longer is so good. Like I love that. Oh, there's a guy over there. I'm gonna go meet those guys and see what's up. Man, you weren't kidding about the gasoline not mattering after a certain point. Where are those guys? Let's go! Damn, man. So fucking mean. Would you grapple with people, Alex? Yeah, totally. In fact, that's kind of what I want to start building muscle, because every time I have a fight, I try to grab the person. The last fist fight I got into, I kept trying to grab that guy, and he kept just jabbing me in the face and throat, stopping me from doing that. Didn't go very well. To be fair, I was fighting like 5 people, but I did not win that fight. That is the first fight I have ever had that I would chalk up as a loss. So next time that happens, or next time hopefully it never happens again, but if I ever get into a fist fight again, I want to be able to know that when I grab someone, I can mess them up. Yeah, I think all signs are pointing towards me getting into bodybuilding once I get the equipment for it. I love the bodybuilder diet. Just lots of carbs and veggies. Or, sorry, lots of carbs and meat. Why Putin is... Because he was a fucking KGB agent. I'm guessing that was part of his training. Kill, gut, blast. That's what KGB stands for. They're also the scariest, like, secret agency outside the Gestapo. We need to turn you from Catman into King from... Yo, I would love that. How come I never play... I'll be real with you, I don't play King. Why don't I play King? I play the Mishimas. That's what I mainly play in Tekken. And I'm not very good at it, either. I think the reason I played the Mishimas when I was a kid is because I was a karate student. And I loved how I got to see, like, moves that I was being taught in the characters. Which was really cool, by the way. Being an actual martial artist and, like, seeing that shit in Tekken characters was super rad. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, there's a tower over here. No, I did judo for fun. Oh, okay. It's not strength, Alice, it's technique. Yeah. Now, there are judo and jiu-jitsu classes I can take. I wouldn't mind taking a judo class, that'd be fun. Alright, let's go get in the car. I haven't had to drink water for a while because I'm just good. I haven't been haven't been taking hits like I used to. I want to just get into it and button mash like you can with Shadow of Mordor, but the combat's a lot slower and a lot more brutal, and I actually kind of love that about it. Well, no, not the Electric Wind Godfist, but like most of their moveset, most of their kicks and punches and combos, I could do IRL. Like the real stuff, not the fucking, you know, fighting game stuff. Like the Mishima 5-hit combo, the katas that Jin does in Tekken 4, Heian Shodan and Heian Nidan, are real kata that I was taught. To the point that when I played Tekken 5, I actually sent those to my karate teacher on Facebook. He thought they were super cool. Get fucked! Get out of the car. Ooh, I'm hurting. You tell him. Oh, you poor bastard. I was gonna say you ain't getting away, motherfucker. Not close enough yet. Don't have enough. Damn it.
Please, be careful.
Yeah. I'm not looking good here. Oh, shit. Did not think that would go so well. Let's have a little sippy of water. Take care of the health loss. Yeah, you fix up our boy. Well done, friends. Well done. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right, let's go and grab this scrap here. Once the car is fixed up, there we go. I'm going to check our time, too. If it's 7 o'clock, we'll go... Oh, 7:05. We're going to take a break here. Take a break from Mad Max, and we're going to read the next chapter of Fallout Equestria. Yippee! Vegas here. I'll be right back, friends. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. Beta, my love. Started playing some phones on I know. But for now, I have a stream to do. So I'll see you soon, baby bear. I love you. Ah, my friends. I have returned. Welcome back, Alex. So, we'll start with this Fallout 3 song. It's a little teensy bit too much, so we're gonna go ahead and skip to the next one. And I got some tabs I want to kill real quick before we get started. Okay, this is a good one. So last we left off in Fallout Equestria, our main character, I don't remember her name, just left the vault after realizing, in pursuit of the local vault celebrity. Vaults in this case are called stables. I will pass to go and collect the $200. Yay! Excellent. Alright, let's get started. Chapter 2. Nothingness. My first several seconds outside were a heart-bursting eternity of hoof-pounding terror. The story had been right. All that was outside was a great black nothingness. It surrounded me, suffocating. If I had been able to draw breath, I would have screamed. Then my eyes started to adjust to the darkness. I began to calm, gasping, feeling weak, and not just a little foolish. In my defense, I had never experienced night before. Not really. Sure, I'd always turn off the lights before curling into bed. But that darkness was small, confined to my little room. And there was always the glow from under the door. The hall lights of Stable 2 were eternal. This was different. A cool air, quite unlike anything within the stable, tickled my coat and chilled my skin beneath. It bore smells that were dank and rotting, dusty and alien. I could hear the sound of night insects, creaking of wood and far-off sloshing, but I was struck more by what I couldn't hear. The constant low hum of the stable's generators and the ever-present high whine of the lights were gone, so powerful in their absence that I first mistook the outside as silent. I could feel dirt and broken stone beneath my hooves, so unlike the smooth and sterile floors I had trotted all my life. And though I could not see much, or far, I could see further than I had ever seen before, and there were no walls to mark the end of the room. I was staring into a horizontal abyss that stretched out from me in every direction. An entirely new panic began to form within me. My hind legs went out from under me, and I sat, stunned. I turned my gaze to the ground, breathing deeply, thanking it, not only for holding me up, but being a visual endpoint. Then I made the mistake of looking up into the sky, and the absolute endless upness of it sent my head spinning and my stomach churning. Great masses of clouds rolled over most of the sky, but there were gaps through which soft light poured, and through those I could see the up went on forever. Insanely, I thought of the clouds as a great net, made to catch me if I fell from the earth into the yawning gulf above, but if I slipped through the holes, I would just fall up forever. I clenched my eyes shut, and tried to keep from vomiting. That's painfully relatable, by the way. I've had that moment before. It's like looking up at the sky and that feeling of falling up. The fear and queasiness was intense, but passing. Once my faculties returned, I began to notice those things that had escaped me in my initial panic. The surrounding terrain was becoming evident. The world around me. This is not the right song for this. As much as I love this song, this is not the right song for right now. Perfect. The surrounding terrain was becoming evident. The world around me did not stretch out evenly. The ground heaved and rolled, hills creeping towards mountains. The earth was punctured by the upthrusting black fingers of long dead trees. Along distant hilltops, I could see the swaying, leaf-shrouded branches of healthier woods, but the living trees near Stable 2 were few, scattered and sickly. Second, I noticed that my pip-buck was flashing with a host of alerts. The map marker was already beginning to do its work on my new and unfamiliar surroundings. Map maker, there we go. Oh, like in Fallout 1 and 2, hell yeah. And to my surprise, it had already pulled a label from the ether, Sweet Apple Acres. Turning around to get my bearings, my eyes were drawn to a large hollowed husk of what I assumed had once been a magnificent house. Now it creaked and swayed in the breeze as if threatening to collapse. Looking to my pitbuck again, I noticed that it was picking up several radio transmissions. The radio broadcast from Stable 2 was dark, but new stations had taken its place. My heart leapt, for it was the first indication that there might be pony life out here after all. I nudged my pitbuck to start playing the first station on the list. Still sealed up, there is no way inside. My son, he ate one of the apples from those damned apple trees up near the stable. Now he's terribly sick, too sick to move. We've holed up in the cistern near the old memorial. We're running out of food and medical supplies. Please, if any pony hears this, help us. Message repeats. Hello, is there any pony out there? Please, we need help. I was bringing my family to the stable up near Sweet Apple Acres when it was attacked by raiders. Only my son and I survived. We made it to the stable, but it's still sealed up. There's no way inside. My son, he ate one of the apples from those damned apple trees up near the stable. Now he's terribly sick. Too sick to move. We've holed up in the cistern near the old memorial. We're running out of food and medical supplies. Please, if any pony hears this, help us. Message repeats. Hello? The voice was filled with terrible resignation, as if the pony had already given up hope and was just going through the motions. Shaken, I turned it off. I didn't think I could bear to hear it again. That is when I noticed the soft ticking of my pitbuck. Checking it over, I discovered that its radiation detector, a feature I had never known to be used, had self-activated. The cute little rainbow dial had always been planted firmly in the green. It was still there, but edging discreetly towards the yellow. Uh-oh. I couldn't just stand here beside what had long ago been the door to a simple apple cellar for the rest of my life. Well, I could, but it would be a relatively short and miserable life. A realization was dawning on me. With so many directions to go, what was the likelihood that I would choose the path that Velvet Remedy had followed? Even though she only had a few hours head start, the prospect of finding her was bleak. But I had to start somewhere, and the best chance I had was to get up high and look around. The ruins near me rose higher than any of the nearby trees, and the sheared-off roof of its upper tower was probably the best vantage point I could hope for. I closed my eyes, steadied myself, and went inside. I love the description of the sky. Like, the idea of never seeing a sky in your entire life and then stepping out. That's something that got brought up in Fallout 3 that I really thought was awesome. That feeling of falling upwards and being afraid that there would be little more than the clouds to catch you is a real fear that I've had before. It's what stopped me from doing that thing that people like to do in movies where they just lay on the ground and go like, oh, that cloud looks like a Mickey Mouse, and that cloud looks like a cease and desist. Like, I couldn't do that as a kid, because I'd freak the fuck out. I'd be like, I'm gonna fall up! You know? It's horrifying. But otherwise, yeah, I actually really like this little description of what's going on, her eyes adjusting to the, to the outside lighting and everything. It's really cool. What was left of the Sweet Apple Acres building proved sturdier than it looked or sounded. It was also almost barren. Anything of value that had survived had been looted, leaving only scraps that nobody wanted. But that time itself seemed unable to erase. Rusted shoes, boxes of soap for cleaning dresses that no longer existed, a pitchfork with a shattered handle, and a rake. I began up the stairs. My eyes were alerted to a feeble glow, the soft green color of a poisoned apple, bathing the room above. The glow came from the screen of an old terminal, a device of arcane science identical to the ones used in Stable 2. It seemed miraculous that it still worked after centuries on the outside. When Stable Tech built something, they built it to last. Curiosity lured me to it, and my wonder was quickly replaced with understanding. It was no coincidence that this particular terminal was live, for on it was a fresh message. To any pony who has left Stable 2 in search of me, please go home. To any pony who has left Stable 2 in search of me, please go home. I am doing what I have to. The overmare understands, even if she can never agree. And I hope one day you will too. I will not be back. Do not look for me. Do not endanger yourself further for my sake. Please forgive me. Velvet Remedy. I searched the terminal for more, but all the other messages were ancient and corrupted save for one. And that one had a rather unique encryption, something I had heard of but never seen before. A binary encryption such that in order to decrypt it, I would first have to download the message into my pitbuck from both the terminal which had been used to send it and the one upon which it was received. Having nothing better to do with the vast amounts of storage my pitbuck was capable of, I downloaded it. In reality, I knew that the chances that I would ever come across the companions, I knew that the chances that I would never come across the companion terminal, much less than it would be functional. The chances were that I would never come across the containment terminal, much less that it would be functional, were overwhelmingly against me, nor did I have any reason to believe a message centuries old would be of any significance. More importantly, I had to now face that outside was my new home. Even if I found Velvet Remedy, it was unlikely that she would accompany me back, I admit it. I had been subtly entertaining a fantasy where the Overmare would be so delighted with Velvet's return that she would embrace us both back into the herd, maybe even throw me a party. Now I was forced to admit how foolish that dream was. Returned I have. Welcome back, TJ. Thinking upon this made my head filled with black clouds, but as I reached the top of the ruins and looked out over the wasteland, a bright light, feeble as it was, flickered in that darkness. Just as the light from a campfire, not a half an hour's trot distance, poked an orange hole in the night. Welcome back, TJ. Yeah, so... Ooh, this music. Shit, this is good. Welcome back, DJ. How you doing, man? We're currently like a fifth of the way through the second chapter of Fallout Equestria. As I approached the circle of firelight, I knew something was off. Something about the way the dusty beige unicorn was laying on his mat of straw, legs curled up under him. Some tenseness in his body language, but it wasn't until I stepped hoof into the light and got a good look, a warm hello dying on my lips, I saw he was gagged and caught the glint of the flames, almost against the few exposed links in the chain binding his hooves. Well, looky here! Walked up all nice and pleasant, didn't she? A large earth pony emerged from the shadows of a nearby rock, his hooves clacked metallically against the rocky ground, shod in cruelly spiked pony shoes. Two more ponies slid out of opposite sides, one another earth pony holding a shovel whose blade had been lethally sharpened. The other unicorn, whose glowing horn levitated towards me, an instrument of wood and metal with two barrels. Each pony wore barding made from thick hide, much like night. I had never seen a firearm before, save for pictures in books, but those books are more than explicit enough for me to recognize the mortal threat. Noodles? What kind of noodles? Sorry, it's just a bit too loud. There we go. The bound unicorn on the mat shook his head with a sad yet derisive look and began trying to scrape the gag away with a forehoof, no longer making effort to keep the chain secret. The three ponies menacing me spared him only the occasional glance. Might as well have trussed her up herself for us, the gun-wielding unicorn snickered. Then addressing me, you wouldn't mind, would you? Laughter. And another unicorn, too. And another unicorn, too! She'll fetch a pretty price, this one. Fetch a price? For what? And from whom? The one holding the shovel spear in his mouth mumbled something incomprehensible, then apparently decided the gun was sufficient. Deterrent. Spat out his weapon and reiterated, by the god, I mean, look at her. I think she's taking a bath. Definitely not the music for this scene. The Tranquility Lane theme? The Sims-ass music? Dun, 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 dun. I love this music, though. Spicy beef. No beef in it, just flavor. Okay, Arcana music. Perfect. I was suddenly and bizarrely aware of how filthy all four of the ponies were and how foul they smelled. I managed to cover a gag with a sneeze. What's going on? I asked, one of the emotions battling for supremacy in my head. Confusion had clawed its way to victory. The captive unicorn finally succeeded in pulling the filthy gag free. They're slavers, you idiot. They're slavers, you idiot. I don't know if it's a male or female, so I'm sorry. Monterey Jack. Ah, okay. They're slavers, you idiot. Monterey Jack, the dirty beige unicorn with dour expression and a cutie mark that looked like cheese, followed behind me as we trudged alongside our captives. Walking a broken path that was once a road, my legs were in chains, making walking difficult and anything speedier than a trot. More speedy than a trot impossible. That's fair. That's fair, TJ. I do that too. My pitbuck had stymied the slavers' efforts to bind my forelegs, eventually forcing them to chain me above the knees. Had the one with the shovel spear not been holding its point dangerously against my throat, the other two would have gotten a few hooves to tender places for their efforts. As it was, they made short work of me. I was not gagged, but Monterey had convinced me early that unnecessary chatter from the slaves-to-be would likely result in the loss of my tongue. Not that I had much to say to these brutes anyway, aside from my repertoire of colorful metaphors. I didn't expect they would answer my questions, even if my tongue should survive the asking, and they were being chatty enough with each other to suffice. Hey, hon. What's up, little lady? Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you for the back scratches. Hate to fart, grumbled the earth pony through the spear clenched in his teeth. Well then, if you would just learn to swim, we could take the long way, couldn't we? Couldn't we? Suggested the unicorn with poison sweetness. Hey, Fluffin' Swiggy. By his smell, decidedly more pungent than the others. I guess he just hated water in general. How about you stop complaining and I'll let you sample one of the slaves before we get to the forest? Shit, okay, I don't even want to know what that means. Their leader, the earth pony named Cracker with the spiked shoes and cutie mark that looked suspiciously like a whip, or maybe a snake, turned back towards Monnery and I, with a filthy smile. I looked away. They laughed. Through their disgusting dialogue, I could hear a liquid sound ahead. Not like burbling water fountain, but closer to sloughing muck. And something else, a distant sound, getting closer. Music? Yes, music. Slightly tinny, yet triumphant? Regal? You know, oh no. I couldn't put my hoof on exactly what feeling the music was trying to inspire, but it was brightly out of place. Cracker took note of my expression and smirked. You look like you've never heard that before. What, you live your life in a stable? If you're hoping for the cavalry, that ain't it, Philly. That's just one of them sprite bots. The music cut out with a sharp twang. The unicorn slaver sawed off, trotted ahead of us, peering down the path ahead, turning back to the rest of us. He smirked. Think one of the ratigators got it? Cracker suggested it flew into some pony's booby trap. The other earth pony suggested a mouthful of spear-mangled mumbling. The unicorn turned forward, and the glow from his horn illuminated the machine, a metal ball about the size of a foal's head, floating on 4 silently flapping wings, hovering silently right in front of his face. No arcane science this, I could tell. It was pure earth pony engineering. Fuck! Sawed-off leapt back a full pony's distance in surprise, then swung his shotgun to bear and fired it at the stripe bot. Don't recommend that. The sound was like a metal plate falling from the ceiling, and it echoed through the night-darkened hills. Sparks speckled the metal ball as it was peppered with scattershot. It let out an electric whine and darted into the darkness. The unicorn almost took after it, but Cracker's voice cut the distance. That's enough. Cut the distance between them. That's enough, Sawed-off. Save your ammo. Damn it! I hate when they pull that stealthy shit. It's a flying fucking radio. It's not supposed to sneak up on ponies. My eyes were burning from the free flow of crude profanity, but I didn't mind. I was mulling over what I had just seen. Idiot, muttered Monterey Jack under his breath. They heard that all the way in Ponyville. Unlike my fellow slave, I was pleased to witness the unicorn firing off his weapon, because I knew how it worked. What kind of damn fool announces his presence this close to Raider territory? Monterey mumbled. Also, this is Fallout? Yeah, this is Fallout Equestria. This is a really famous Fallout / MLP crossover fanfic. To the point where when I was looking into it, most of the results I got were from the Fallout wiki. Apparently this is beloved both by the MLP and Fallout fandom. Like, it's a very popular fic. And it's very good so far. I'm only a chapter and a half in, and I'm quite invested. A river slithered across our path, its water slipping and oozing along its banks, half stagnant. The water lapped and sucked at the supports of the bridge, making wet sounds I had been hearing. Beyond the bridge lurked the shattered remains of a pre-war town. It is, yep, it's Fallout Equestria, MLP. The bridge was a maze of barricades. Dark shadows of ponies moved about it. Briefly, I may have made the mistake of hoping for rescue, but my eyes were drawn to the spiked poles that lined the bridge, and the still rotting heads of decapitated ponies that adorned 2 of them. I tasted vile. The sight was horrific. Cager, stay there! Cracker said, finally putting a name to the spear-wielding slaver pony. Sawed-off. Let's go hear what the toll is this time. Monterey Jack lowered his head and looked balefully towards the bridge. I moved closer to him, following his example and hoping that I had positioned myself so that Cager couldn't see the faint glow from my horn as I slipped my screwdriver in a bobby pin from a stabled utility barn. Like all of my slaver's equipment, the manacles on my legs were crude and of low quality. As Cracker and Sawed-off argued with the bridge ponies, I focused on picking the first lock. I was rewarded with a soft clink as it sprung open. Releasing my pitbuck foreleg, the manacle fell to the ground with a little thump. Huh? Cage's ears had shot up, and now he moved around to see me. Swiftly, I cut the magic, dropping the screwdriver and body pin into the dirt, and hoped that the darkness The slaver couldn't see the change in my chains. What who of you? KG growled dangerously. The nasty sharp edge of the shovel hovered inches from my eyes. Blam! KG turned abruptly, the spear shovel slashing close enough to my face that I shrieked. The gunshot was from the bridge. It didn't sound like sawed-off shotgun, but the second shot did. It took KG a breath to recognize that the crossing the bridge had become a bloody affair. Glowering back at us, his posture threatened. He started to say something. I suspect he was warning us to stay put, but I'll never know. His head exploded, showering me with gore. I stood there, eyes wide, shaking with shock. Blood, warm and sticky, ran down my forehead and into my left eye, oozed into my coat and mane. And the growing list of things I had not seen before this night, the death of another pony, ranked at the top. I blinked, feeling the blood on my eyelid. KG was dead, and I had KG all over me. The urge to throw myself into the river was overwhelming, but I wouldn't get to it like this. Pushed by something more than determination now, my horn once again glowed, and I began to unlock the rest of my manacles. I spared a glance toward the bridge, seeing Sawed-Off hunkering down beside one of the barricades as he magically pulled his shotgun open, stuffing in more ammo. 2 shots, I realized. One at the sprite bot, one just now. 2 shots, and then reload. Closing the weapons, he levitated up above the barricade and shot blindly into the violent Maloo, spraying an already wounded raider pony with scatter shot. The pony staggered and fell. Unfortunately for Sawed-Off, the raider behind him had a different kind of shotgun, one that was faster and not limited to 2 shots that fired slugs, which tore great holes in the unicorn slaver's body the moment he looked up to see the result of his effort. I turned away, cringing from the nightmare playing out before me. I focused the locks. I had freed myself and was beginning to free Monterey when 2 raider ponies trotted off the bridge, stepped towards us, stepping over the battle-mutilated corpses of Cracker, Sawed-Off, and the raiders that had taken down with them. One of those approaching was the unicorn raider wielding the devastating combat shotgun. The other, an earth pony with a sledgehammer in its teeth. The unicorn was laughing. Not the mean laugh of Cracker, but a crazed laugh that sent chills down the back of my spine. Looks like we got ourselves some prizes! The earth pony chortled behind the sledgehammer as the unicorn looked over us appraisingly. The 2 were somehow even filthier than the slavers. The unicorn bore jagged scars across her face and flanks, one of them tearing through a cutie mark, several freshly bleeding. The earth pony was hairless and painfully burnt over most of her left side. Both wore barding that looked ragged and cobbled together. Help us? Oh, I'll help myself to you, all right. The unicorn reared up and gave me a kick, a hoof striking hard into my side. Pain exploded and I dropped, gasping. Rearing up again, she brought her full weight down on me. I howled. Near me, Monterey let out a wet grunt of pain as the earth pony gave him a taste of her sledgehammer, leaving me in a crying huddle. The unicorn also turned her attention to the still chained Monterey. In moments, it became clear they intended to beat and bludgeon him until he was another lifeless corpse. And probably not stop them. Boy, I got a double barrel. Right? Hold his leg out. I'm gonna shoot his hooves off. The unicorn raider floated the combat shotgun a foot from Monterey's splayed left hind leg, the only one that I had freed from his manacle. Ignoring the pain, I leapt up, closing the distance, and spinning, I gave a fierce back kick. My hooves connected with the shotgun, sending it flying. It clattered onto the bridge beyond. Moments later, I was levitating the shovel spear at the 2 raider ponies who stood facing me with gleeful expressions. 2 against 1, and both of them were experienced fighters. The one with the sledgehammer had stepped closer, as if eager to see if hammer beat knife. Monterey was on her in an instant, throwing his forelegs over her head, pulling the chain between them across her neck. The sledgehammer fell from her mouth as the raider pony choked. The unicorn turned, surprised by the sudden change in odds. I could have attacked her then, but threatening a pony is much different than actually attacking one. I wasn't sure I had it in me to slash another pony, to draw her blood, to maim or possibly kill. The unicorn kicked up the fallen sledgehammer and turned to face me with it, murder in her eyes, and suddenly I found it easy to thrust the shovel spear forward. I was no longer struggling with it following through on a threat. This was survival. Self-preservation is instinctual. It clears away the moral hesitation, and while I did not have the fighting skills of my opponent, I did have an advantage on all my own SATs. Huh. Wonder what that is. SATs on my own stats, I guess. Aided by the targeting spell of my pit buck, I sent the spear slashing across her knee, hobbling her. A second slash, this time across her face, relieved her weapon. The third would be a killing blow. Except I wasn't ready to do that. Not yet. Instead I swung the spear around, cracking her across the head with its handle, hard enough to splinter the wood. The unicorn raider fell at my feet, unconscious. I looked up. Monterey was standing, chest heaving, over the body of the earth pony raider. the life choked out of her. He was staring at me quietly, then finally raised a forehoof, only for the chain to clink tight before he had it more than a few inches off the ground. Oh! Dropping the shovel spear, I turned on the light of my pit buck and searched about for my screwdriver. I had lost the bobby pin. There was no chance of finding it in the dirt at night, but I had more. Once we were both free, Monnery limped slowly over to the bridge. A moment later, he returned, his horn glowing a gentle beige. Sawed-off shotgun following him. Before I could react, he aimed it at the head of the unconscious raider and fired. Her blood began to seep across the ground towards my hooves. I watched in stunned silence as he turned and began prodding at the bodies, tugging items from them. Finally, I found my voice. "What are you doing?" He looked at me as if I was stupid. "Checking to see if they have anything valuable on them. With luck, food." I nodded, watching him move the bodies at the end of the bridge. Looting the bodies of the dead felt wrong, but a cold, rational part of me murmured that it was a qualm I would have to get over in order to survive. And imagine how embarrassed I'd be if I starved to death out here because I'd been too shy to check a dead pony's bag for a pound of oats or a can of old applesauce. I moved a bit further down the bridge. "You are stupid for not knowing to get loot, right?" I looked over the body of a dead raider pony, his face bloody and torn from Cracker's pony shoes. I started to go through the pockets of his barding, but my stomach rebelled, and I flung myself to the railing, heaving my lunch into the thaw river below. A large break in the clouds brought a soft and silvery light to everything, and I could see my reflection in the water, still covered in Keiji's drying blood. Then I saw a sawed-off shotgun hovering in the air behind my head. I'll be taking what you have, too," Monnery Jack informed me with a bored drawl. "What?" I turned slowly to see him standing on the bridge, bathed in moonlight, his horn glowing a soft beige light. The shotgun floated between us, pointed at me. "But I just saved you." "Yeah, and for that I'm not gonna kill you." His eyes narrowed. "Unless, of course, you do something stupid right now." "But I just saved you." "Aren't you the top of your class?" he said snidely. "We should work together. Travel together," Monnery snorted. "And split our limited provisions? Go to sleep with one eye open each night, hoping to catch you when you try to stab me in the back? No thanks." My righteous disbelief stopped short of denial. Suddenly I was so very weary. Nodding, I lowered my head and let my two canteens slip free. I then backed up so he could approach them. I then turned my head to start unclasping my saddlebags. I saw it on the bridge just beyond my tail. Turning back to Monnery, my own horn was glowing, and the combat shotgun whipped into the air. For a long moment we stood there, two unicorn ponies on a bridge, surrounded by bodies, shotguns floating between us aimed at each other. Moonlight shone down on us from the break in the clouds. Monnery Jack broke the silence. "You're not gonna use that. I saw you spare that raider. You couldn't kill a pony like that. You don't have it in you to kill me." I narrowed my eyes. I'm a quick study. He huffed but didn't move. "Do you even know how to use that thing?" I forced a smile across my face. "Do you know that you only have one shot left? And judging by the Sprite bot, that gun is in such poor repair I'll survive being shot with it. Will you survive being shot with this as many times as I can move the trigger while you try to reload?" Fucking awesome, man! Right? You don't have it in you, bang, right? For real, I love that. Oh, it's so good. Like, hey, look, you may doubt my reason to kill you, but if you spray me with that buckshot, it ain't gonna kill me. And I'm just gonna unload all these slugs into the back of your skull. That's awesome. Monnery Jack took a step back, and with that falter, my smile was no longer forced. "And I'll be taking my canteens back." That was fucking sick. This music would have been good for the last chapter playlist, but sadly, you missed your chance. And you must be skipped. Alright, I believe we're getting towards the end of the chapter, so let's keep reading. Ponyville. I wondered just how my Pitbuck knew the names of places before I did. It even named the wreckage of a building that I had just slipped into. Ponyville was raider territory. I just hoped this carousel boutique was not crawling with them. Monnery Jack and I had barely parted ways when the railing of the bridge exploded next to me. A sniper. The same pony, I presumed, who had turned Keiji's head to applesauce. I fled into the town, keeping to what cover there was. Few of the buildings were intact enough to hide in. This was the closest. Fortunately, I was alone. I waited for nearly an hour, curled up in a shadow near the door, but the sniper pony seemed uninspired to follow me. No, she or he could just wait until I came out. Fatigue washed over me. I had stayed up all the night before, and this night's events were a strain on both body and spirit. My muscles were weak and achy. My body hurt from the kicks I had taken. I felt emotionally played out. I needed to sleep. Sleeping here was probably a horrible idea if I woke up at all. If I woke up at all, I could be in the hooves of slavers, raiders, or possibly worse. But going back outside, finding someplace better, just wasn't on the table. I was in no shape to test my wits against the sniper pony again. Carousel Boutique was quite similar in condition to the building up at Sweet Apple Acres. Only the looting was more destructive. The walls had been painted with crude images of violence and cruder swear words. A pile of torn-up cloth rotted in a corner, smelling foul, like ponies had urinated on it repeatedly. There were 2 beds, one of which was stained deeply with blood, probably more vile things. The other was smaller, a foal's bed. Nothing but a mattress on a crushed frame. In my state, I felt it would do wonderfully. The Carousel Boutique offered 2 more treasures, a locked chest and another terminal, identical to the one at Sweet Apple Acres. This one, too, was still functional. Again, to my surprise, it was locked. Slipping out my access tool, I went to work. These terminals were crafted by some of the same ponies who later made the pip-bucks, and the encryptions and locks were similar enough that my tools allowed me to get partway through the security. What remained was a puzzle, finding the password within strands of code that my access tools laid bare. In my fried mental state, it was probably a small miracle that I was able to parse the code and find the password. Or possibly not. The password was Apple. I laughed aloud, catching myself when I heard the volume of my own voice in the stillness of the decrepit boutique. As I realized that, beyond all realistic chance, this was the computer that the message had been sent to. With an unwarranted feeling of accomplishment, I downloaded it and let my pip-buck do the rest. Age had damaged the recording, but there was enough audible for me to recognize the same female voice, kinda sweet with an odd accent, that had many hours before revealed to me the code that led me out of my old life and into this new and horrible one. Special instructions for Stable 2. That's my family down there. Until the poison is gone from up here, the door doesn't open for any pony. The voice faded in and out of static. I know you hate this, Sweetie Belle, but you're an overman now. The overmare, the most important stable in all of Equestria. Let's do a British accent for this one. I know you hate this, Sweetie Belle, but you're an overman now. The overmare of the most important stable in all of Equestria. I need you to do this for me, to keep them safe. Best friends forever, remember? The sound file died with a whimper. I had been right. There was really no value in a 2-century-old message. I left the chest in the morning, curled up, and went to sleep. Well, that's gonna matter a lot later. Oh, is Sweetie Belle... Oh, hold up. Is Sweetie Belle like an actual MLP character? Sweetie... Because, like, one of the comments was about, like, oh, shit, Sweetie Belle? Oh, okay. Oh, it's Rarity's younger sister. Best friends forever. Hold on. Friends... Is that how she referred to Rarity? Most people who read this probably had to do research into Fallout lore. I'm the one motherfucker having to research MLP lore. Yeah, so, Fallout Equestria. Fucking fire! Really good. Really good so far. Can't wait to read more. Very excited. I don't know shit about MLP either. I remember when all my friends were really into it, I watched a couple episodes, and I was like, yeah, this is a little kid show. It ain't really my thing, but it's good. It's good, high-quality kids show content, you know? And it was kind of like, and I know people loved it, and I know people, like a lot of adult fans, were disappointed that it didn't actually appeal to them more. But no, it was just a cute show for kids. I thought it was cool. The art style and the animation was really good. I love the character designs. Good shit. Thumbs up from Alex. I had a lot of friends in high school that were bronies, but was never really my thing. I tried to get into it. I really enjoyed, like, Hot Diggity Demons animations and like, I really enjoyed the Living Tombstones, like, music and shit. But aside from that, I don't really know much about MLP. Let's turn the Fallout music off, shall we? Alright, there we go. All right, back to peeved Paul. All right, we got a little over an hour left, so we'll have some time to get stuff done. Yeah, I'm low. I need to get more scrap, big time. We got sidetracked dealing with that raider, so. Make sure the game's still on. Make sure the game's on. It is. Okay, good. Have any more bios to read? I do. Let's read some bios real quick before we get back into it. Oh shit, we got Gut Gash.
Out there, the ocean waits.
Max
ready
time.
to come a-crashing and cover these lands anew. We will be ready then. The gales of glory will fill our sails.
Gut Gash is the leader of the Rust Bastion, a stranded ship turned into a stronghold. Gut Gash suffers like everyone else near Gastown from recent surge in aggression from Stank Gum. He leads his people with a rare combination of intimidation and cult-like manipulation. He has everyone in his stronghold, a rusting hull of a ship, believing that they are preparing the vessel for when the waters come back and cover the seabed that is the Great White. He speaks of this so much that he sometimes believes it himself. But most of all, he believes in survival. He will do anything to stay afloat, including dealing directly with the marauders from Gastown. He knows of Chumbucket, and he recognizes him as a skilled mechanic, but he does not trust him. The dog. The dog once belonged to Scabrous Scrotus, one of a rare few canines who had not been yet killed for food. It served its purpose when Scrotus's prized warhound. When Max defeated the dog on the land mover, Scrotus was infuriated and kicked it out into the wastes to meet its certain death. Yeah, I forgot that was the dog that attacked me at the beginning of the game, huh? And then locations. We probably have the Gut Gash Stronghold, and then not much else. Okay, Mad Maxing. Gut Gash's stronghold is built out of the remains of an old steel ship on the Parch Moon region. He has convinced his people that the waters will once more come back to the Great White and that they will sail out of this nightmare in their ship. Gut Gash has them working hard to get the ship back into condition, but as a safety measure, all of these efforts also serve to fortify the ship's hull against any attack should the deluge not come. Here's hoping it does. Collectibles. Yeah. We're just going to ignore those. Let's go! I actually really love the higher suspension on this vehicle. It looks awesome. And it really looks like it's meant to deal with off-roading a lot more than the car I had before. Yeah, right? Ah, man. I love how hyped up he gets for the car. You know, if you're going to be a cultist of anything, being a cultist of cars is a good thing to be. Especially in this setting. Because cars are real. They're really real. Alright, we'll go ahead and hit this goal here. Alright. I know, but I like my car. I wish I could just get an attachment for my car to let me take Dinky D with me. Yeah, what was that? I saw a little thing there. What did that... I know, right? I just... You got me... I'm emotionally attached to my vehicle. I'm sorry. Alright, and then... Can't get the next upgrade yet. There was an upgrade I could get, but I just didn't have the scrap for it yet. Here it is. Alright, I need 200 to get those. I already have all my tools. Alright, so once I get 200 scrap, we'll go and grab the rest. I'm prioritizing upgrading Max for now. God, what a cool car. Alright, hold tight. Where I'm a highway star. I feel like the brightness is still too low. Let's go ahead and just crank it up some more, because, like, too much of the screen is just pure darkness. Oh, it's because it didn't keep my settings. No wonder. Oh, wow, holy shit, I can see the game now. Wow, it's beautiful.
Shooter, leg slinger.
Next stop, oil pump camp. Actually, hold up. Let me see something real quick. Oh, the sniper rifle. Well, I don't want to waste any resources to blow up the car, so... But that's scrap going to waste, you know? Oh, fuck me, are you for real? Waste of a fucking shell. There we are. Gotta spend resources? Let's go! Let's go! Let's rock. Hey, hun.
Did the girls have a dinner?
I don't think I fed them yet. No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Enjoying your wine?
No, I just put my laundry in the
Oh,
dryer.
good job, hon. What do you think? Should I go do this quest over here, or should I go take on the convoy? What'd you say? Oh, steal the scrap and take it to steal the car and take it to the stronghold. That sounds smarter, PG. Can I tow it with my cable?
Seeping spillage from a convoy made this black truck.
Convoy's a bitch and it takes a while at lower levels. Oh, okay.
It carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood. Huh? It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force. He left his mob to seek glory. The fuel tank.
Don't got one. Oh shit, crossed the T on me real good right there.
Stop it! He will tear that tire right off!
Fuck that up. Get out of there, asshole. Alright, we're gonna stop here. I'm guessing you mean a stronghold that I own? Oh, shit.
They won't see me coming in this. Not right away.
I mean, it's my vehicle, so... So, how do I get him to scrap it? Yeah, I guess that didn't work. Anyway, back to it.
I'm here for you.
I know. I got distracted. No more distractions. No more half measures. No, like Jeet Strong. I'm not driving a car all the way to fucking Jeets. That's gonna take too long. So, I guess I'll take what I break off, and I don't want to waste resources on breaking the vehicle down, and even more when, like, again, bullets and bullets are very valuable. I'd like to carry as many as possible with me at all times. I don't want to use them unless because I might need it later, you know.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Like, I know scrap's important and all that, but, like, shit. Ooh, this is cool. Ooh, I was not expecting this. Oil? Or just slop? Cool. Let's go. What a cool little location. There's no one for me to punch fight. Hey, a shotgun shell. Yippee. Alright, let's get out of here. Look how muddy I am and filthy I am. I'm a filthy man. My filthy man things. Alright, let's go and take a little sippy of my water. Little sippy. You take a sip of your trusty Vault 13 flask. Oh, okay. Yeah, it can't be just any old camp. It needs to be an actual stronghold. Yeah. I'll do that later. Like, if I get to a point where I'm just grinding for scrap, I'll definitely use that method. I use the bit and binder method. Go, little car, go! Yep, 200 is what I'm going for. Whee! Oh fuck, that was lame.
It could cause a cleansing inferno.
Off my car, asshole. Take my shiv, thank you very much. Oh, there's no shiv, huh? Was it just the shiv? Is that it? Well, I don't want to waste my one shell on it, so let me grab a gas can. Those are a lot more It's funny, gas is a lot more common than bullets. Ooh, okay, I got you. No, I don't want to refuel it. I want to ignite the can. No, what do you... Stop it, stop it, stop it. We go ignite it, and then what we want to do is drop it here. And then get the fuck out. Hey, look at that. Free gas. No scrap, though. Well, now we know the method. We'll go ahead and put the one full can in there. And the other can we'll take and refill slightly. And I honestly don't know where the other fucking... Where the scrap pickup is in this area. Yep, top it off, and then... Try and figure this shit out. Oh, it's just a piece of the car. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Alright, so whatever I'm looking for, it's probably not here. It's probably... Hold up. Yeah, let's head here first, and we'll grab that real quick, and then we'll head back up and see if we can. I bet it's up on the cliff. Oh, sniper. Got one bullet left. Gotta make it count.
I need in.
Alright. Gonna be hard to get in otherwise, but let's hope I find some ammunition. Oh yeah, I can feel it. Like, I'd be... Like, if I didn't have to stream this, I'd be no-lifing this right now. Like I did Shadow of Mordor. Like, I kind of thought, like, oh, I'll do all the side content off stream, but it's like, I think the game is going to be 90% side content. It'll turn the game into, like, 2 streams. Hey there, fella. What you doing there, fella?
The killer of Scrotus pups comes.
Hey, girl.
In that crack yonder, you can go in and kill with ease. Sucklings in there are weak, especially if you shut their war crier up. Listen, you want to do it? Look to the wrecks to the right of the entrance. An easier way in. Hidden.
Hell yeah. Let's hit it. Let me grab this scrap real quick, and then we will see about infiltrating it. Yep, there's a bridge over there. Knew it. Yep, so we'll, I'm thinking, I want to go grab a bandit vehicle. That way we can sneak in. Let's get in there and go meet our friends. Hello, friends. Welcome.
You wanna come closer?
Yep, I sure do.
Your turn to hurt.
Damn. Australian violence. It's out of control, man.
Come here. Fast you can do.
Get him now!
You get a knife, because I like you. Stab someone in the throat. You get a knife, because I like you. I would love to have someone make a list of all the unhinged shit I've said over the years on stream. I bet that list is pretty large. Alrighty. The toilet. Convoy. There you are, my pretty. Thank you. Alright, and it looks like we still have some stuff to find up here, so let's keep... Oh! TJ! Thank you. The list is way too long. For real. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Yeah, our subs have... everyone's subs have lapsed, so right now we're currently at only like 17 subs. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. You the best. Also, Twitch, I'm on my 29th sub already. It is, yeah, it's a big day for you. You've been subscribed. You've been here longer than anyone else, my friend. It really feels like you have been. I might be wrong about that, but it really feels like you have been. This really feels like a game for people who love this kind of, like, sandboxy type game. Because, like, I know a lot of people don't dig it. I love it. I love the Ubisoft sandbox structure. It's so good. That's why I still play these fucking games all these years later. The problem is people, like, don't play enough games. I think so many, like, people would be so much happier about video games if they just played more different kinds of games. Because, to me, these games are a rare treat. I get to play them, like, once every few years, whenever they come up in my list. And I enjoy them, and I have a good time, and I finish them, and I move on. I don't no-life them into... I don't chain them into each other, you know? I just play the games and enjoy them. And I think that's what kind of kills these games for a lot of people. Oh, is that just a bandit car over there? Cool.
Exposed and blushing, huh? His tank's laid bare.
Hey, fella. Where you going? Well, I'm not wasting a shotgun shell on you. But let's play.
Nitro, he's gonna ram.
Woohoo! What are you gonna do without your door, huh? It's over. Perfect. You fixed the Opus.
I'd never abandon her.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna take this bad boy for a spin. It's been telling me to share it for like an entire week. Damn. Well, thank you for your sub, man. I appreciate it.
Might be able to roll up closer in this.
And so I pull up. Wait, what? There's still... Wait, I thought I... What? I grabbed all the scarp. Oh, wait, no, it's a different scarp. This scarp, that's the place I want to go. I should be able to use the boom spears in this, man. I'm looking at them right now. Alright, we're looking for the entrance to the right. Their sniper's taken care of. There's a weak gate there. Oh, they're just letting me drive right in. Well, this solves that problem. Yep, you can trick them. Ah, the Thunder Spear truck. Yep. Damn, that was a good haul. That's enough to get my other moves I want. Deal massive damage and daze the enemy with this powerful move. Info. Okay, just another buff to my perfect parry. Perfect. Parry. And then my last one... Oh, not my last one. There's a lot more to go, actually. That's awesome. Okay. Quickly execute fallen enemies in Fury mode. Good, good. Hello, my friends. Welcome to Mad Max's Mad Mad World. Your bones are broken. Ow. Oh, drop kick. And for you. The blood hunger! Yeah. Oh, shit! Get fucked. Oh, shit. If they ever made a sequel to this game, which I don't think they ever will, but if they ever did, I'd want it to take place after Thunderdome, and I would want it to be about, I would want it to use the Nemesis system from, or maybe, like, after Fury Road, at least. Not after Thunderdome, but, like, after Fury Road. And I'd want it to use the Nemesis system from Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor and have you, like, building up your own army of raiders. Yeah, thanks, homie. Appreciate it. You probably should have just dropped down. It would have gone much better for you. Bro didn't stand a chance. Poor bastard. I haven't even taken enough damage to eat dog food. I'll leave it for Dinkity. Give me the scrap. I like the scrap. Right. Did Warner Brothers kill Avalanche? I don't remember. I know they killed Monolith, which is a fucking bummer. And horrible, man. Just awful. Like, they made some of their best games. Like, they put all their money into that fucking garbage Arkham game, and then Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. And who's got to suffer for it? Not Rocksteady. No, we fucking destroy fucking Monolith, man. Jesus Christ. That sucks. My friends, it is time for a party.
We come for you. The Legion will split you open. Kill that road!
Ooh! He has blood rage. Damn straight he does.
There's a rule. You don't kill the war crier. Not sure if you're aware.
I'm aware. Yeah, absolutely. So much fun. No, like, but like, I don't know. I feel like we had enough of a push if we had enough people going, yo, make this again. Because this game's beloved. Like, I know people love this game, especially Mad Max fans. Like, there are people I know who don't play video games who are just really big fans of Mad Max and play this. Like, Rich Evans from Red Letter Media doesn't really play games, but he loves Mad Max, so he plays the Mad Max game. Because it's such a great adaptation. I don't know. Shadow of War was apparently really good. But, yeah, I guess. That's the sad truth of it, isn't it? I really wish more developers would just do what Warhammer does, where they're just like, yo, indie devs, make games. Because, like, we get, like, one Star Wars game every 3 years now. When we used to get them. We used to get multiple a year, man. Game development takes longer, and games come out more unfinished, strangely enough. Let's not get into that. Like, I really never wanted this channel to be a place where I ranted about how bad games were. I wanted it to be a place where I celebrated good games. And that's what we're doing. Just bailed on the suplex? Like, no, just put him down, just drop him, let him go. We gotta counter that guy. I love how he was taunting me, and I just fucking punched his face in. Drink the water, Max. There you go, good job, buddy. Whenever I type in Mad Max, my brain wants me to type in Max Payne every time, and I'm like, I'm not playing that right now. I've already played all those on the channel. I'd happily play them again. I love Max Payne. See that? We only trade food for government coupons. Cash not accepted. Damn. I like the game. It's a lot of fun. I wish I could punch more people. That's my, like, I know it's a Mad Max game, so driving is going to be a huge part of it, but I just want to punch more people, man. I love punching people. And it's doing suplexes and shit. I love introducing the War Boys to Suplex City. Boom. Bartertown? Nah, man. Suplex City. Alright, we're just gonna light this bad boy up. Threat lowered in Baljeet's territory. Bone crack. But oh, it was too late. Oh, 100% looted? Okay, cool. If you say so. Even though it just said I didn't do it. Yeah, it's Baljeet. This is what he becomes after the events, after the apocalypse. He becomes Jeet. I have lost my balls. I am now just Jeet. That's terrible. I'm a terrible fucking person. Good lord. Let's fill my canteen. I have a question. Whenever YouTubers are like putting out their YouTube apology videos, how come not a single one has ever gone with the tactic of, yes, they deserve to die and I hope they burn in hell? Like, wouldn't that be refreshing? Of, yeah, I did it. What? Like, I don't know. Part of me wants to see that. Game, shut up. Is the War Crier still here? I'm guessing he just became... let's make sure I'm not killing the War Crier this time. Yeah, okay, let's just break this. Even though my guys are trying to work on it. Yeah, that would have killed the War Crier. Thank God he survived. And he went on to live with his War Crier family. Threat lowered. Yep. God, that fucking song's stuck in my head now. No one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. I guess I just should play it on stream when I play New Vegas. I found this really awesome fan-made anime opening for Fallout New Vegas. And I've had this song from it stuck in my head all week. It's like a... it's as if someone took the theme from New Vegas and converted it into an anime opening. It's really good. 2 whole scrap, man. Yeah, now we're clear. Now we've gotten everything. Okay. Threat lowered. Shut up, I know. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I don't mind. To me, that just kind of factors in as noise, like UI noise that just kind of falls into the background. Doesn't bother me none. Alright, where's our next stop? Because we're working on clearing the entire area. Let's hit this one next since it's closest. Then we'll go get our car back. What am I doing on scrap? Okay, I need a little bit more scrap.
You're back. What now?
Now, we ride. Weak gate, fix it. They're like, but, okay. I always went guns a-blazing. Yeah, that was cool. But I basically tricked them and then went in guns a-blazing. I think that's the method I'm going to use from now on. That was really effective.
Well, take a load off. He's gone for a while anyway. Well,
Hey dude, what's up?
air out your tires,
Oh, are you the same lady?
Avert your deadly stare, Walker. You do not want my hide. No. You want to kill the suckling swine of Scrotus's hordes. They have a camp on the edge of Outer Graves. You alone might be worth the massacre. But see to it that the war crier is muffled.
No.
Or he'll pump them all up with his damn yells.
I know. That's what I'm here for.
If you feel nimble, there's a dangerous hidden pathway which might give you a bit of an edge in the carnage.
Good intel. So she's facing this way, meaning it's this camp here. Alright. Well. Let's cruise around the... Let's cruise... I know. Which way are they going? Oh, hey. Hey, friends.
The red tank! The red tank!
No, we're good. Here, you fix the car.
This might fool them. Use this camo cover as long as it lasts.
Ah, okay. Oh, there he is. There's our boy. There's our man. Let's rock. I'm powered up 2 bitches. I don't need a war crier. He's playing for me, not for you. I'm his muse. You hear me, bitch? Always let the war crier live, man. It's just, I didn't mean all those things I yelled at you.
Supposed to kill me, right? I'm just a little drummer boy.
Just a little drummer boy. He's great. I will never again kill the war criers. They're great. War crier's best boy. I'm gonna go blow up my own car though. Was not expecting that to have a chain reaction. You alright up there? Alright, good. Whew. Was worried that the war crier got hurt. It'd be really funny if it's like, make sure you kill the war crier, and you just hear the shotgun go off and her head splatters. I never kill the war crier. I'll never kill the war crier. Why is he Irish? I am so limited with my accents, man. I really need to practice. Cool. More violence. Alright, you do your thing up there, war crier. I ain't gonna hurt you. I'm just a drummer boy.
It's just me left. But you see, I'm not, I mean, there really is no... Please just don't kill me.
Please just don't kill me. I like him. I love the drummer. I love the war criers. Oh, look, a friend. Let's go meet him. Oh, nice little hut here. Who controls Barter Town? They are. There we go. Just the Shiv economy. The Shiv economy rolls forward. It continues. Scabrous Scrotus. Who the fuck named him that? And the answer is Immortan Joe. That's who. Right, let's go ahead and check this history relic. We will not sell you food. We will not allow you entry. Only military personnel allowed. Intruders will be shot. Wow, okay. Look at this toilet. What are you doing? Shitting on the peasants below? What the fuck? The throne. Making it rain.
Hear that?
Hello! Oh! Yeah. That's the best feeling. Fury's real fun with the weapon. It sure is. I love Furry. Got it. Insignia. I would hang one of these in my bedroom. I'd love a fucking neon sign of that in my room. Alright, it was already in there, I think. Yeah. Oh, shit, well. Coming in through here. Oh, hey. Food. Alright, don't need that. Project part. Hey, working on that. Yippee. I like how the wounds on Max don't ever seem to go away. Like, he's just looking grodier and grodier as I play, which is exactly what I want. Like, I don't want a single one of his injuries I receive in the entire game to heal. I want him to look as scuffed and scratched and beaten down as possible. It's like in Arkham Asylum, you know, where you're like, by the end of the game, you like, most of your costume is like, you got all these cuts and shit. Hell yeah. I'll keep looking. Well, I plan on, like, honestly, if you're gonna mark everything on the fucking map, I'll just 100% the game. That's kind of my mindset. Like, if you're just gonna tell me where everything is, I might as well 100% it. Let's go! My boys! Rough start, but I'm sure we can still end on a high note. Where's that drumming? Where's the drumming at? I didn't kill him. I don't hear no drums. Can you imagine that? A guy breaking into your building and then the guy demands that the drummer for your army drums harder and faster? How terrifying would that be? I want to see what that looks like. Get over there. Get him. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. Ooh! Just the arm break. It's so mean, man. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to shift punish him. God damn. That is satisfying. What you got on you? What you got on you, buddy? One scrap. Cool. Oh, it's the fucking, I was wondering what, like... No, it's just blood. I was like, is there like an insignia? Is the Scrotus insignia on my back, or is that just blood? No, it's just blood. What's that smell? It's blood. What's that inside? It's blood! Oh, thank God it was blood. Now, I need to get that... Oh. Oh, wow, that's pretty. Oh, I see. Okay. You know what? Let's just not even do it fancy. Let's just pop that bitch. Oh, fuck my life. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure that out. That's a damn oh, yeah, there it is. Great. Hey, there it goes. Oh, I got hit with a pipe. That's awesome. There you are. Oh man, Baljeet's gonna get me so much scrap now. Thanks, Baljeet. You're welcome. Sorry. Alright, grab this, grab my shotgun shell real quick. And some more S-crap. Of course. Make me fucking waste it the second I get it. I would have gone in there and thrown a fucking Thunder Spear, man, but... lazy. End of the game be like. Alright, let's go ahead and get that.
Call for him now.
Get that flare out there and get in my car. Tell me about it. I need how much to get my next move? It's 200, right? No, not even 200. I'm caught up right now. Cool. Ow. Dick.
I found you!
You sure did. Let's see what we can get in terms of top. I want to have max acceleration and top speed. That's what I'm going for. But I want at least I want to at least have a ramming grill. Okay, that's what we're going to be upgrading then. Let us... Yeah, hit the Scarecrow, I guess. Yeah, no! You need a V8, no less. Yeah. No! Fall off the fucking cliff. Sorry, one sec. Clip that if you can, please. I am trying to get my page to load up, but it's taking too long. All right, here we go. Hopefully at least I caught part of that.
Oh, these metal monsters! Scarecrows! The region is thick with them!
Thank God there's no ammo limitations on the harpoon. Oh. Like, why isn't it? Alright.
Keep an eye on the car.
On the car.
You know I would never leave her side.
Hi there. Hello. Done. Yay, thank you. Appreciate it, man.
Lo! Here comes
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, the camera. Oh my God.
I, Crowdazzle.
Hi, Crowdazzle.
Welcome you to the circle of light, to the circle of the brave.
Welcome to the circle of glitches.
You've come very far.
I don't know.
Great hunger. But are you one who seeks to win a name for himself? Or who wishes to bind to the heart of his machine? Or are you both?
What are you saying?
Racing, son, is a many splendid thing. There are some who come to Crowdazzle for the glory, to beat the baddest the wasteland can muster, and have their names ring out in fireside tales of bravery for ages to come.
Oh, is he?
Others are on the path of the spirit. They seek the death.
Can I do the races against AI, or is it
beings
only
to their machines.
against other players?
What's your wish here?
Okay, I'm good then. I didn't know. Alright, well, let's move on to the next thing then. Later, Crowdazzle. Cool character design. Alright, we're just gonna move on then. Oh shit, hey, a new one just popped up.
The explosion. I was too close. Hurt. Bad Gammon is sick, pups. I'm crisped up. End it. Please. Just end me.
I'm always in a bullet. Thanks for the scrap. Right. Yeah, well, I'm not wasting scrap. Sorry. Let me to introduce myself.
This is just too big. Be vigilant for the boom fields in this region.
Mm-hmm.
We win again.
You're growing on me, Chum Bucket. You're growing on me, fella.
Here, right here. Feeling about this place.
Well, shit. Let us bump it with the car. There be mines around. Yeah, I see one.
That big thing is similar. Yes, yes. Very much so. To many of the wonders one can spy in Gas Town.
Man, scrap's really sparse when you're not looking for it. Or when you're actually trying to get it. Ooh, an oil rig. Mother base? It's these bastards that made our game not sell.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Yeah, you do that. Hey, how goes the picnic?
You hear about that big boy Gasper Grope?
No.
He don't like explosions none. So one who want to get at him better deal with his boys and dish out some of that boom boom.
Hell yeah. Love to dish out some boom boom. Boom. I want you in my room. No, 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 no. There's an entrance heading left of the main gate. Look for a shimmy walkway halfway up. There's a flame pike tank off the main gate until stored in the logbook. I'm gonna go grab a bandit car. And then I'm gonna drive in the front gate like I did before. So all that shit, I don't know about that, but yeah, that's how we're doing it. In fact, maybe I shouldn't have blown up those guys back there. I probably should have taken that car and then blown it up later.
Reflex, scope, long shot.
I'm aware. I'm aware. Just looking for an enemy car. That's all I'm looking for.
Such a boon!
Well, first off, we're taking care of that tower. Yeah, I see him. I see him. I see him. 1 minute. Now for the other guy. Where'd he go? I think I lost him. Ah, well. I don't really need the scrap car right now, I just need a vehicle that can get me in. Hi there. Oh, I get to keep the car? I'll just keep driving this path. I feel dumb for asking that now. Get to keep the car. That's cool. I didn't know that. I'm stupid. Sorry, I must have misunderstood you or just missed what you said. Good talk. Alright, let's go fill up our car. This thing's got great gas mileage. Yeah. Good talk, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Ooh, like a component. Scrap crew! Yay! I feel like I'm making good progress in the Jeet region. Ah, look at that moon. Ain't that pretty? Ain't that a pretty moon?
A convoy! A lot of them!
Let's go raid the camp, SMH. Yeah. Well, I want to go grab this. I want to go grab this scrap. Yeah, you're right. All right. Alrighty. PJ's my one viewer is getting bored. Alrighty, I'll get it. I'll get over there.
Get down! A marksman!
No. Oh, god damn it. Lol, sorry. No, it's all good. Can't do everything optimal all the time, otherwise no game will get played. Sometimes you won't even end up playing. Alright, you keep the car in working order. I'm gonna go deal with this problem.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Yes, I will not leave her here.
Good. Hug the left wall, work our way through, as always. Where's that drum? I don't hear the drum. Where's the drum? I'm here for the drum. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's sick. God, this combat system is sex, man. Hello? I'm taking you with me when I leave. Sometimes you come, sometimes you don't. Yeah, I guess if you put it that way, it makes sense. That's hilarious. Anyway, let's keep going. Alright, that'll kill... I don't want to kill the Rager, so I'm gonna guess... I don't want to kill the drummer, but let's hope this doesn't do that. In fact, I have no clue what that even does. I think that just turns off the flame wall. Mm-hmm. Weak gate, ramming restricted. I could probably pull that off its hinges. There's some shells over here. This is a much smaller camp than I anticipated. Oh. Mm-hmm. Exposed and blushing. That's the kind of dialogue I want to hear. Like, that's that kind of weird, borderline sexual shit that I want to hear. And Mad Max dialogue. That weird, perverted, horny version of the English language. Yeah, I know, dude. That's what we're supposed to be doing. I'm holding the button. Let me fucking grab him. We gotta get some speed on him. It's this muck. We're not really for off-roading. Got him. It's over. Oh, shit.
We've come through.
No, you can go up on the rig. Go back. Oh, shit, I can. Alright, yeah. Well, you work on that, buddy. I'm gonna get in here and get some work done, I guess. Yeah, I was about to be real disappointed if I couldn't. Yeah, I'm healing myself up a little bit. A little bit scuffed. Jesus, that's a lot of scrap I just got for nothing. Have you eaten maggots yet? No. Not looking forward to that, by the way. In fact, I'll probably try to avoid it outright. Do what you gotta do for food, though. Me doing everything I can to keep the Shiv economy healthy. Ooh, fake Wastelander. Damn. Damn, the call out. Shit. Ooh, I don't think I'll ever recover. You got me. I'll eat a two-headed lizard. They're all like getting ready to fight me, but I just can't get the door down. Let's rock, baby. Like, you really have to dedicate to your inputs in this. You can't, like, just fly. You can't basically just hitting the button isn't enough. The animations actually matter. Which is normally something I wouldn't like, but I get why they're doing it in this game, and it helps add to the grounded nature of it, because otherwise you end up with, like, the Batman combat where you're just flipping everywhere. Oh, shit. Yep, fuck that.
What's that?
Shimmy on. Triumphant gulp of water. I love how he still does that in like, I'm guessing that's because he's still in combat mode and still using his combat animations.
Someone here! We're being attacked!
Oh, damn. No war drummer? Where's the boy? Where's our boy? Where's our man? I'm glad Max knows what he's doing, because I sure as shit don't. The boy is upstairs. Oh, thank God. I was worried that we were about to have a boyless dungeon. Or a boyless stronghold. That'd have been disappointing. But how do I get upstairs from here is the question. Okay. Some D's. There he is. Hello. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, shit, they're getting an edge on me. Yeah! Oh, that's satisfying. I love how the second combat ends. He's just like, so, this is awkward, isn't it? And I'm gonna go back and get some of that Dinky D's.
Drying out.
Need
Need
water.
water.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Max. Sorry, bud. Alright. I need water. Close one. Oh, yeah, I cut that one pretty close. I'm getting tired. My reaction time is not what it was before. Man, like, staying up late and playing video games will give you a real good understanding of how being tired affects your reflexes. In fact, like, I could probably time it down to the second if I needed to. Like, if you want me to, like, I could basically tie my input lag to how sleep deprived I am. Yeah, that blows you up. I don't want to do that to you, buddy. Telling you, shotguns or executions are good. I can't play Viva. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just like forget rhythm games, forget fighting games when you're tired. Just none of that shit. That is just not happening. And oh yeah, I'm sure shotgun executions are amazing, but until I can carry more shotgun shells, I'd like to avoid using it whenever possible. Like, when I'm no longer resource starved, sure. Okay. Now we need to figure out how we blow that shit up. Oh, there's some stuff over here I missed. There we go. Some scarp. No gas can next to the door? I didn't see one. I can go back and check. It might just be LP blindness. Which affects us all. There should be, right? Yeah, shouldn't there be? Oh, man. I wish they stayed. Like, I wish the drummers would just stay there and keep doing their thing. Like, even after you cleared the camp. Because, like, them just disappearing makes me sad, because I like them. God, that fucking song is stuck in my head still. Yeah, come over here. Oh, there it is. There's one. Throw that shit, bitch. Woo! Bam. In we go. Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to lock you out and force you to use a resource. Yeah, I got my first noticeable scrap delivery a minute ago. It was like 300. It was insane. I'm guessing those increase exponentially, and it gets even more intense as we go. Very excited to see how much scrap I'll be able to get by the end. I plan on unlocking everything if I can. Like again, if you're gonna mark it on the map for me and tell me where it is, I'm just gonna do it. Hey, just what I needed. Alright, the stronghold will be the last thing we do tonight. In fact, let me check the time real quick. Yeah, we've gone a bit over, but yeah, well, this stronghold will be the last thing we do. Good job staying up for the whole stream.
Like a beast you must suffer.
Oh, hello.
Your blood must water the earth and your body ground into dust. A deadly spectacle is now. Go again? I didn't catch that. Work.
Like, you've really got to get the fuck out of the way of those attacks, because they will fuck you up.
Pain is coming.
My shiv on him. Stinky? You just call me Stinky, motherfucker? Are you for real? Oh, fuck. Right into the fire. Oh, it hit me too. It hit me too. Okay. Drink up. Big Hardy's ho-ho. I think I might let him kill me. Because I wasted too many resources. Oh, the flying kick. Yeah, the flying kick is... The drop kick is so fucking satisfying. Yeah, we'll beat this guy and that'll be it for tonight. Great game. Mind the unblockables. Yes, definitely you have... I'm being too greedy. I want to do that fight. I want to do that fight right if I'm going to do it.
Gotta be water around here somewhere.
There was a water dispenser like 5 feet away from you, Max. It's right here.
This will fill up again with water soon.
Oh. Yeah.
You must be killed. Like a beast, you
Yeah,
must
I know. Kill me, whatever. Oh, it took my shell! That motherfucker. The game took my fucking resources anyway. That's fucked up. You're on fire. I'd call that a fucking effort. That's me setting you on fire with my fists. Game saw through my bullshit.
Pain is coming.
I wish you guys could see how this feels, because, like, I probably look way shitter at this than I actually am. I mean, TJ, you know. Damn it. That's better. Roll back. You go, roll back and then go in. That's the way to go. Damn it. I know, but I want to punch. I want to do beatdown. That's what makes the game fun.
So it is.
And so it does. I'm just pissed they took my bullets. Let me see it! Let me see it! No! Oh! But I can break his guard. That was lame. I missed the finisher. Oh well. So I learned some things today. One, don't drink water unless you need to make room for more water. Don't, Don't use your resources. There's more later on. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah. So, don't drink water unless you need to make room for more water. Resources last after death. Those are the two big lessons I learned today. The bosses are pretty copy-paste. Okay, cool. That's fine. As long as I get to style on them. Like, to be honest, sometimes you want a little bit of repetition so you can feel yourself getting stronger in style on a motherfucker, you know? This is super cool, though. I want to keep playing, but I gotta wrap this up. Alright. Thank you all for being here, friends. I hope you enjoyed this Mad Max stream. I hope you also enjoyed my reading of Fallout Equestria. If you're new here and you haven't done so yet, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord down below. And if you want to support the stream and help it grow and help us achieve our goal of getting a new mic that sounds better than this one, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel, and they get to join me. They get to join me in voice chat for movie nights. Next movie night is going to be continuing our Fallout theme. We're going to be watching The Forbidden Planet and On the Beach, two movies that strongly influence the Fallout series. So if you're interested in that, be sure to subscribe. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and get the crap out of this guy's throne, which is probably a toilet. And we're not going to raid anybody because we don't have nearly enough viewers to do that. So we're going to go ahead and just wrap it up tonight. Tomorrow, if you have Fallout 76, install it. Install it and let me know that you've installed it. That way we can play Fallout 76 together on stream. The more people we have there, the better. So that's this month's MMO. All right, all that being said, thank you for being here. And next Monday, we will continue our Mad Max playthrough. Take care of me, friends. Boo, 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 boo. Good night, everyone. Night, night.